up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you too.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so loud of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground when you say you left.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues. and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Wait for me, wait for me.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
Now let me see you
Esta es una historia triste la que le voy a contar. Una historia triste la que le voy a contar. No tiene doble sentido.
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't.
Chicken, banana. Chicken, banana. Chicken, banana. Banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our regular Tuesday evening show. Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind, coming to you live from the heart of dystopia. I've got True Few up here with us here today. And we've got
going on, man?
Hey, man. Yeah. Who knows? For 1 minute to the fucking next. I mean, wow. The shit that's going on, the lies, the psyops, it's like you don't know what's real and what's not, man. You really don't.
Not a clue.
You just can't. It's just there's too much of this. It's just so much bizarre shit going on. And it's like I've said this before, man. I know that like I feel like I'm gonna like wake up or something and find out I've been in some kind of a goddamn coma for like a week is all. And it seemed like it was all this long time and all this crazy shit started happening, you know?
I wish it was like that.
God, I know. And you were there and you were there at like 10 p.m., you know, fuck. I don't know. I mean, it does feel like that. It's just so crazy, the shit that they're pulling. I got a poll in the chat. And basically we're asking here, who's next? And it looks like the options on the table are Mexico, Colombia, and Greenland. And it looks like most people, 45% say Greenland, and I'm inclined to agree. Just based on some shit that I've heard, but we also Trump threatened the president of Colombia, said he better watch his mouth or he's next. Like, wow, what are you, like everybody's daddy now or something? Right. I don't know what this guy is getting this shit from, but it's disconcerting. It really is, because it's like I don't want to be associated. And of course, I'm not really associated, but in the eyes of the world, I am. You understand? Because the rest of the world is made up of these normies and they're tribal. And they think that, you know, I'm part of this. I'm not, man. It's just like right now, people think that the shit that Netanyahu's doing, that the people of Israel are all down for this. No, they're not. And that's an interesting thing too, folks. This is funny as shit. Okay, so the judge that was presiding over Netanyahu's corruption case in Israel, he died Sunday. Or wait, what's today's the 5th? No, the 4th. He died on the 4th. He got killed. He was riding his motorcycle and a car came off a side road and smashed into him and killed him. I mean, just, you know, what the fuck? This guy, you know, nothing suspicious about that at all. Nothing at all. Tell you what, if I was in any way, shape, or form in some kind of an opposition to this guy, where I was any kind of a threat to him, I certainly wouldn't be on anything like a motorcycle. I would be in a like safe room 24/7 until that motherfucker was either dead or locked in chains, one of the two. And then I still wouldn't be too sure, you know, because they're a vengeful fucking group, man, really vengeful.
Yep.
So what do we got here? We got DJ New Moons here. We got Paul Hogston, Crystal Gem, Parody Mike, David Koresh. We got Mary Chan or Mark Marcy Chan, sorry, darling. Got Kundalini King is here with us here too. Maximus Flatimus or Flatius. You should make it Flatimus. That almost looks like flatulent. Maximus Flatulent. You don't want to be Maximus Flatulent. Biggest Dickus is okay. That's a good one. Any of you Monty Python fans? Anybody? Let's see. Jono Edwards is here with us tonight too. David Koresh, of course. We got Parody Mike. I already said you tricked me. Mr. Tahiti. I knew there's some of the oldsters are in here with us tonight. We got some of the older people here with us. Let's see if I can. There's Flat Bob. He says, I vote Israel. Yeah, I don't know about that. It looks like Israel's in the same business with us. This was all you gotta understand. Maduro he recently had said that Netanyahu was the Hitler of the 21st century, and he doesn't recognize Israel as a state. And they had boycotted Israel and would not sell oil to them, and there's a whole bunch of shit. Silver markets were on the problem, and, usual fare. Was you going to say something, Truefew?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, because this is crazy. And the cost of this, people, I don't understand this either. I'm with this guy. I don't understand this thinking. Dad comment. I always to do that on the first one. Let me bring it back. Okay. Let me do it like this. Ever since I messed with my video settings, it's really weird. I got a dual screen sitting here. And now, like sometimes when I maximize a window or something, it goes over half on both screens. And I don't want it to do that.
Ooh.
And then I minimize it and bring it back, it's okay. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I got to come in here and sit down and fuck around. That's all. All right, so here we go.
Remove Maduro from power. We killed 40 people. We killed an 80-year-old woman, someone's grandmother, with shrapnel. And this is the thing about Americans and Europeans that I, as an American with European heritage, find so distasteful. You do not value the lives of non-Western people at all, period. When they came back, the American government, given their press conference, no casualties. We did it without any casualties at all, forgetting that they murdered 40 people in cold blood, including an 80-fucking-year-old woman. And this is what I mean, this American mentality, this European mentality Americans have that came with them from Europe, that other people's lives don't matter. Only Western lives matter. How is it 2026 and we are still playing by that rule? Every life in Venezuela matters to an equal degree that a life in America matters. The life of one U.S. soldier is not worth 100 million Viet Cong. What are we talking about here?
I have to agree. With that. And Don, 100%. We got Don H out here, and I'm sorry, I missed you, Don. And he never got called. They never said her, Miss Diana never said their name on Romper Room, and he expected no different. No, you slipped by. I didn't see you. I didn't get all the way up through this. I got so many people in here right now. I got 116 people in here already. And we've only been on, well, shit, minus the intro, like 5 minutes. So
got a popular show, man.
It seems to be growing, and that's cool. We're just doing our thing, and it's not like it's something planned, Oh, so here's the thing. So the people in the, I'm going to save this for later. Because I want that poll. If you have not voted in the poll, please do so. The poll is who's next, Mexico, Colombia, or Greenland. We've got 77 votes so far. 40% are saying Greenland. Colombia is 39%. Mexico is 21%.
The thing about Greenland was, didn't Didn't Hillary, after she lost that last election, become like a Duchess of Denmark? And don't they own Greenland? So like,
I don't know. I don't know. See, there's the problem. If you're this
I remember
thing
seeing
about
the pictures of
holding
her.
you're not supposed to be able to hold a title of nobility and be a United States citizen. I mean, that's my understanding. And this is one of the problems with attorneys, bar attorneys, is
The original 13th Amendment.
Esquire. Esquire is a title of nobility. So how can you be an American citizen and hold a title of nobility? See, there's a lot of bullshit on that. Ryan, my son, goes into that quite a bit.
Yeah. I believe Colorado like actually ratified the 13th Amendment, the original, but no titles of nobility. Yeah, I believe so.
So, he called a meeting. I guess Trump called a meeting of the Republican, the House Republicans, and he wanted them to explain to him what the hell is going on with the public, saying has the right policies and doesn't understand what you don't understand. Are you shitting me? Donnie, have you picked up X? Have you looked at X recently? Have you seen the dude, Lake Michigan? What the fuck? Illegal kidnapping of a sovereign state's leader. Come on, bro. Piracy. Blowing up innocent boats, even if they weren't innocent. It doesn't matter. They weren't doing anything wrong. They were in international waters or Venezuelan waters or Brazilian waters. They weren't in American waters. They weren't in United States territory or anything else like that. Just because you say, oh, we think that that's where they're headed. It's fuck you. That's what the Coast Guard's for anyways. What are you doing? People are so dumb they don't even realize it. It's like, well, what the hell? The Coast Guard's supposed to be taking care of boats and shit bringing drugs in, right? Why you got the Navy there? They're supposed to be defending us from foreign threats. That's not going off to attack people and shit. What the fuck?
We're vicious people, it seems, man.
We really are. I mean, and we are not. This country and its government, this corporation is evil.
Yeah.
This corporation known as the United States is truly fucking evil. And this is just organized crime on a huge scale. This is no different than Capone and Bugsy Siegel and them guys. This is on a fucking worldwide scale.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? This right here, this is like a mafia takeover of this faction of the organized crime.
Yeah. They're just the biggest gang right now.
Dude, and our fucking ships are not all that, man. There was a guy, a sailor on one of our aircraft carriers, and he took video inside the ship. There's holes in the fucking thing where you can see the ocean going by, and pumps and buckets and shit spilling over with water, leaks all over the fucking place. On the outside, they look good, but the internal, they're shot. We haven't been able to keep upkeep with them.
Yeah.
So, see, that's we swallow our own Kool-Aid, and everybody else is starting to go, you know what? You ain't all that. Shut up. What was you gonna say, man?
Yeah, we got our we may spend a lot of money on like a couple things, but yeah, like a lot of our fleet is like old and run down and not well maintained, and the military's falling apart just like our society and our infrastructure out here.
Yep. Well, the average lifespan of a great nation, 150 to 200 years, and we've exceeded that. And you look at Rome. Rome fell too. Why? Same fucking shit. Same shit. But but it just rose back as the Vatican and then became this, which is shit. I mean, it's no doubt that Satan runs the world because this place is fucking hell. Think about it.
Yeah, whatever runs this place is
They are
terrible.
making it they are making it a living hell. They absolutely are.
Yep.
And it all trickles down. We'll feel the repercussions of this. We will reap the repercussions of this bullshit.
But I don't even think the person that's running this realm designed it from evil from the get-go, because pleasure is always like temporary and pain lasts forever. Like, sex, it's like
Well,
a
see,
minute,
before the
but then
fall of
depression
man,
will last a lifetime.
yeah, but before the fall of man, that wasn't known. You see, they only knew good. That's it. But then now they know good and evil. It's right there in Genesis, man. But it's symbolic as well, too, because it's a duality. There's this duality. Everything has a duality to it. Everything. Take the simple elements. Water, right? You need it. You have to have it. You have to drink water. But too much will kill you and you can drown in it, right? A storm, a gentle rain feeds the crops. A storm can destroy the crops. See, everything has a duality to it. Fire, we use it to cook, we use it to stay warm. We have many uses. It's a useful tool, but it can also kill you, burn your house down, destroy forests. So everything has two sides to it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be like doom and gloom. Like it's like
it's like this, but right now it seems like it's wanting to focus on on all the negative.
Yeah.
And deplete the positive, and that is the very definition of hell right there. So we need to hit this shit up, and just go, like I said, we need to just quit. Get these motherfuckers out of there. I'm telling you, people, it's fucking pitchforks and torches time, man. It is pitchforks and torches. And from what I understand, in a lot of major cities around the United States today, there were a lot of protests with massive turnout. Massive turnout.
Like it's kind of sad though for over foreign or getting kidnapped, I guess. But
well, it's not.
Don't do it for our own people.
Well, it's not just that. See, the threat that this brings upon the United States. Now, you got to remember, a lot of these people are normies out there. They don't realize what the whole real deal is. But they're looking at that from that repercussion and the fact that this fucking guy just goes in, he bypasses Congress. Totally bypasses Congress. Now, let me tell you the real reason. He didn't not tell anybody in the Congress that he was going to do this, because there's leaks. Okay, there's leaks everywhere, for Christ's sake. All right. It's no different than you find out that your kid took your car and didn't ask you. And you say, son, well, why didn't you ask me before you took my car? And he says, because you would have said no. Well, you think I'm going to say no, so you just go ahead and do it any fucking way. What the hell? Well, you didn't say I couldn't. Well, I didn't say you could either. So, that's the game he's playing with this. And then these pathetic charges that they've got him brought up on is unreal. It's completely fucking unreal. These charges that they got, they charged him with a 1930s, the law they made so that you're not allowed to have a fully automatic rifle, right?
Yep.
Like a Tommy gun. That's what they passed that for, was because a lot of these mobsters and shit were using the Thompson submachine gun, and so they outlawed Thompson submachine guns, basically. And that's how they started with the ATF. In fact, prisons and police departments had to pay $100 a year tax for each one that they owned.
I really want to hear their argument in court for how that affects their commerce, him owning a fully auto in Venezuela.
Oh, they're going to laugh that right the fuck out. Yeah, how does that have jurisdiction in Venezuela? What are you doing? So it's almost like designed to just be a fucking boondoggle anyway, you know? And this guy, he's posing for pictures, thumbs up and shit with handcuffs on. Come on, man. But maybe he knows that he's got some kind of a slam dunk case if he goes to world court, you know? And there's already been outrage in the UN against the United States for this.
They got him a duplex down in one of the islands by New Zealand. He's
Yeah,
good to
probably.
go.
Right there next to where Kirk's at. They're having a Mai Tai.
Yeah.
This morning, Donald Trump had a meeting with all the House Republicans, and he wishes that they would explain to him what the hell is going on with the public, saying he has the right policies and doesn't understand the recent criticism. Well, the first problem is if you really wanted to know what was going on with the public, the last people on the planet you should be asking are the House Republicans. They're not going to tell you the truth. They'll tell you it's online anti-Semitism that's being paid for by influence by Qatar and Iran. I'll try and tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth from my perspective anyway. Campaigned on no new wars, but yet you've spent the majority of your first year as a president interfering in foreign conflict, while the rest of us really struggled this year. Okay, with inflation. You tell us there's no inflation, but our pocketbooks tell us that there is inflation. You tell us that the economy is better, but our pocketbooks say that the economy is not better. That tactic didn't work under the Biden administration, and it sure as shit isn't working anymore now. Everybody hates Lindsey Graham. Everybody hates Lindsey Graham. The tariff conversation, you built up and built up and built up and built up that we were going to get all this money from tariffs and that maybe eventually we weren't going to have to pay income taxes anymore. But so far, none of that has come to fruition. What you offered us instead was $2,000 checks. And I am firmly convinced you only offering us these $2,000 tax rebates in order to ensure that we're going to file our taxes.
Yep.
If the only reason you're doing that is because of the tax rule conversation that has been happening for a couple months now, and it finally caught fire. You built a ballroom. Fine, build a ballroom, fine, use rich people's money to build the ballroom. I don't really care if you build a ballroom, but I don't understand why that was made a priority in the first year of your presidency and why you've tried to make it such a big deal in the first year of your presidency when people can't buy homes. And instead of helping people buy homes or making sure that people were making enough money to buy homes or even cars at this point, you offer them 50-year mortgages, which is basically a precursor to universal and generational debt. The Epstein documents. You called it a hoax. We all know it's not a hoax. We know it's not a hoax. We arrested some asshat from Venezuela in the middle of the night, get him on a plane, flew him back to this country, and then are trying him in New York in like 14 hours. We couldn't arrest one person that was involved in the Epstein list. You know that they shouldn't be redacted. You know that there's names of very high-profile people on there that were sleeping with children.
And they still have not. They were supposed to offer up an explanation for that redactions too. First, they were told they were not to redact the shit, and they redacted it. And then they were supposed to tell them why they redacted it, and they didn't because we invaded and kidnapped this Maduro character. And it's like, what the fuck are you people doing, man? What in the world?
It's so outlandish, man. It's just like, can't not laugh.
Now I've seen it a couple places, and I got it on here. It's in this feed, so I'll end up showing it to you. But it's supposedly a recording of Donald Trump. You can hear him; he's on the phone, and he's screaming about he's not going to release the Epstein files. I don't care what you have to do. Start a war. I don't give a fuck.
Dang.
Oh. We'll give it a listen, though, in a few.
Arrested the president of Venezuela or the leader of Venezuela before we touched anybody domestically. When the Democrats were in charge during Joe Biden's administration, they ruined everything. The COVID stuff, okay, going to war for Ukraine, the money laundering, they ruined everything. And there was no accountability. There's not even any talk of accountability. The only thing that we continue to see is everybody out here telling us that we should be more grateful, throwing us these breadcrumbs, screaming at us that we should be more grateful. People of this country deserve better than that. You're giving us $2,000 tax rebate checks, but you're offering $3,000 right before Christmas for any illegal alien that is still in the country that's willing to deport themselves back. Going to save us money in the long. No, bring somebody in, find them, and deport them. They're all on the welfare system anyway. Do a fucking audit. Just come in and deport them. Uphold the law. National Guard into all these big cities and deported. So just do it. Instead, you're bribing them. And then they can go back with their $3,000 check and then they can come back again. They got to do it legally this time. Sending millions and billions of dollars to both Israel and Ukraine while Americans are stuck here with 50-year mortgages. Did you know, and you have to know this, you're the president, that Israel has free healthcare, that Israel has free, they get checks for every month for every child that they have? Did you know that they get checks for maternity leave? They have free schooling. They've got everything. Israel already has that. We don't have that, but Israel has that. But we keep sending the money. We pay for that when we can't afford to have that of our own. That's a problem. Doge audits. What happened with that? Why are we not holding more people accountable with the Doge stuff? Is anybody arrested? Is anybody going to be arrested? Shrimps on treadmill. How many millions of dollars for shrimps on treadmill? Is anybody going to be held accountable for any of that? There's too much foreign influence in our Congress, in our presidency, in everything. There's too much foreign influence. There's too much foreign lobbying. The riddles. Can we stop with the riddles? Every time something happens that is viewed relatively unpopular by the public, by you, to you, okay, all of a sudden we start posting Q stuff. It's old. It's tired out. It's done. I know. With the riddles. We don't want riddles. We don't want riddles. We want transparency and we want accountability and we want to see it. We want it. That's what we want. That is what we voted for. And that is not what we're getting. We're getting more riddles. And I feel like this is just a few of the things that people are extremely disappointed. So if you really want to, I doubt it, but if you really want to know, this is just a few. And I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts. The people in my comments will also name some of their frustrations. If you really want to know, don't ask the influencer. Don't ask the GOP. They're busy taking selfies and writing books. If you really want to know, come and ask us.
That's what I said. Pick up X. Pick up Facebook. Look anywhere on any social media, not on Truth Social. Okay. I don't know anybody that has Truth Social except Donald Trump.
Yeah.
He's like the only member on it. It's like my brother, he's a weird motherfucker, man. He one time he made a Facebook group where he was the only member that was allowed. What the fuck? Why would you? That's what I thought of when Donald Trump came up with that bullshit.
Pretty much.
Yeah, here it was. It says the judge presiding. Let me bring this up real quick. It says that the judge presiding over the Netanyahu corruption case was found dead. Judge Benny Sagi, president of the Beersheba District Court, was killed in a traffic accident on Route 6 on Sunday, January 4th, 2026. He was riding his motorcycle when he was struck by a vehicle that entered the highway from an off-road side area and collided with his bike. Like came out and ran him off. Paramedics from Magen David Adam, that must be the name of the town, found him with critical injuries and no vital signs and pronounced him dead at the scene. Police have opened an investigation into the circumstances of the crash, and I'm sure they're going to investigate everything and find out that it was just a random accident that just happened to kill the judge presiding over the corruption case of Netanyahu. Hello, Cubby. How you doing, bro?
Good.
Oh, it's Chubby tonight. It's Chubby tonight.
Yeah,
They're gonna find out it was a tranny on fentanyl.
It was from Venezuela. It had a
yeah.
fucking postmark on it saying it was from Venezuela. Those dirty fucking bastards. Boy, where are we going in next, Chubby Bear? Where are we going in next
Where
at?
are we going in next? Oh, that's funny you mentioned that. Here, I'll drop a link. This is hilarious. This came across my feed sometime last night or today. I don't remember. But if I had to guess, maybe this is where.
Did you vote in the poll?
Yeah, I picked Greenland.
Greenland. Yeah, it's starting to sound like that, isn't it? Where is it at?
The link, just a second. I'm gonna put it in the regular chat.
Them damn friends took our jobs. Damn
Yeah,
Venezuelans.
it's in the regular chat there.
Dirty
So is
son
it?
Check this commercial out. Talk about propaganda. I can only imagine there's another one I've seen too. I've been getting all of these freaking Israel ads. It's wild.
Oh God, no way.
This ain't one of them, but might as well. I guess it's not far off when you think about it.
Hang on, let me pull this down. Put this back up.
They must be getting desperate, but I don't know what this is supposed to tell you.
Hello, my name is Alexander Yermak. Until 2022, I was a musician, and now I am a soldier. In this war, I meet the best people of my life, brave ones. We defend freedom like no one else, using brains, innovation, and technologies. This first aid kit will save the lives of our soldiers, and we will continue our fight. White Store, thanks for American people for supporting Ukraine in this war.
Donate to save lives. So they're
Give me a break. Sign up to go fight in the Ukraine war. Are you serious?
Yeah,
he
was
that's even real. He went
was
from a
a
YouTube
musician.
musician to fighting in Ukraine. You bet.
Yeah, he was a musician. He was having fun and shit. And then he said, you know what? I want to go live outside and be miserable and shit and have people shoot at me. Yeah, that's what I want. Because having all these chicks throwing their panties on the stage at me just isn't doing it for me. I want to be with a bunch of grungy dudes in a hole someplace outside, you know, and have people lob grenades at me. That's what I'm after.
You're immediately going to know how to transition into running a drone in the war.
Yeah. You get out there to the front. You go to the front, you fuck.
What was the other one I got? It was something about.
You just got to do the training mission like from Call of Duty, man.
Right.
You'll be good to go.
That's hilarious.
I
seen you've probably seen it too, a meme. It's like a guy and a girl, and they're talking to each other, and the guy's like, or the girl's like, what do you do? He's like, I'm a soldier in Call of Duty. And then the guy's like, what do you do? She's like, I'm a model on Instagram.
Yeah. She was saying, I'm a model on Instagram. And he says, oh, I'm a soldier on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Like it's a real thing. Let me see something here real quick.
But apparently I've seen something, though, like one of the Call of Duty's storylines is eerily similar to the Venezuelan storyline, and now?
Yeah, I'd heard a little bit of mumbling about that.
They usually do that kind of thing. So is Jack Ryan. If you ever watch Jack Ryan, it's eerily similar to what they're doing.
This is that guy's motorcycle crash. The judge. It's from the Israeli news. Show his mangled up body. Shows his mangled up body. Let's see it. Oh, there's a Jeep. Is that what hit him?
What is this?
That Jeep looks almost like mine. That's that judge that was the judge that was presiding over the Netanyahu corruption case in Israel.
Oh.
He got killed on his motorcycle Sunday.
Oh, imagine that.
Yeah. That's what I said. That's what I said. Anywho.
The coincidences.
Oh, good Lord. Look at this here. This is under the same thing. It says that IDF soldier just ran over Orthodox Jews with a bus on the streets of Israel. Over 30 casualties reported and counting.
Sure it ain't 6 million?
It'll probably once the tally's in. once the tally comes in, it'll probably be 6 million, most likely. This is it here. Oh my Lord in heaven! Did you see that?
God damn!
Look at this. He's just throwing over everybody. Holy shit, man. Wow.
Who's that?
What's that?
Who is that?
What do you mean? Who is that? It's it
Who is
says
getting?
that, oh, those are Orthodox Jews.
Who is running them over?
An IDF soldier.
Running over Orthodox Jews.
Yeah. See, the Orthodox Jews are against this action in Palestine. They're against that shit. See, and a majority of these IDF are atheist Zionists, not really Jews. So, hate crime.
They just like the label.
Khazarians.
Absolutely, yes. They're ruthless. They have no ruth.
They got none.
They are ruthless. They have no ruth. See,
so I stumbled across a QAnon live stream. I've been having some fun on there.
That's Ben Shapiro.
He's Ben Shapiro's Q.
That's an actual thing, like a QAnon a live post.
Oh,
it's a YouTube live stream like this, but there's 500 people watching.
For a QAnon.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so I went on there and said, "When will Trump arrest people on the Epstein list?"
Yeah.
We're waiting for that swamp to be drained for 9 years now. How long should we actually trust the plan, guys?
No, he went down and killed fucking 80 people down in or killed 40 people down in Venezuela and kidnapped their president when he could have just went down the street and grabbed up some of these fucking crooks. But he won't do it. He screamed at Marjorie Taylor Greene. He screamed at her when she said she was going to release names that are on the list. And he screamed at her and says, "Don't do that." He says, "My friends will get hurt."
So what's stopping her now? Just out of curiosity, NDA, what?
She didn't have the names. She was going to talk to the victims and get the names. I don't know why she don't go ahead and do it anyway. Well, you know why.
I mean, you're not in Congress.
Look at her last name. Look at her last name.
Right.
Green.
Yeah. Yeah.
So is the list of people who went to the island?
Not just that. It's emails for Epstein's emails and court documents and interviews of witnesses and
wasn't that all just like
with victims? Yeah,
wasn't that all just released? And they were
well, it was supposed to be released unredacted, but they redacted it. But here's the thing: people found out that if you did a copy and paste, that it took the redactions away.
So it hasn't.
So it was showing names and things could be cross-referenced, and there was a police report or a FBI interview or something with this girl. She was 13. She was pimped out by her uncle, and Donald Trump would pay money to have whatever with this girl and other men and shit too. And she got pregnant, and then after the baby was born, the uncle murdered the baby and threw it into Lake Michigan. And Donald Trump was a witness to this. Now, if this actually happened, which I don't doubt that it did, because Trump had a boat out there, a yacht on Lake Michigan, called at that period of time called the Trump Princess. And I think that the reason he was there to witness this, why else would you commit such an act in front of witnesses? If you were going to do it, if you're hell bent to do it, why have any witnesses? And of all people, Donald Trump. And my view is that if this did indeed happen, he was there to make sure that it was carried out, because I believe that was probably his kid. Just saying. Another girl that after she went to the police, about a couple days later, they found her unalived from a supposed self-deletion, but the police and things on the scene said there's no way that could have been a fucking self-deletion. That was somebody took her out.
She's still rumbling about going into Iran supposedly and quelling all their protests against whatever they're protesting against.
What is it now?
I guess that like Iran's protesting again. There's big uprisings over there, and now he's talking about intervening in that whole ordeal. You know, it's probably not even real for one.
Yeah, I've seen one of the videos, man, and then like the crowd sounds like freaking a American college protest. They don't sound like no.
Well, that wouldn't be much different than
It's just
saying
it
that
doesn't sound legit.
the people down in Miami or the people who are in Venezuela celebrating wouldn't be much far off.
Let me see something here real quick.
But I only seen the one video, so
yeah. Yeah, that he was. You know, they got to come up with a reason to.
Oh, here it is.
Somewhere over and over again.
And I think they're just getting told to expand this motherfucker. You know, I think the system they created needs to keep expanding or it dies.
I could have swore it was. They were telling us it was Russia that was going to incur on all the rest of the countries, and here it is, Israel and America. It seems like.
Listen to this recording.
Not releasing the Epstein files. Fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't care what you do. Start a fucking war. Just don't let them get out. If I go down, I will bring all of you down.
Sounds a little rough. Are you feeling all right? I feel great. I was shouting at people.
Not releasing the Epstein files. Fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't care what you do. Start a fucking war. Just don't let them get out. If I go down, I will bring all of you down.
If I go down, I will bring all you down with me.
Wow.
It's fine by me.
Where's that from? Who recorded that?
Yeah,
that's you could. Yeah, that was him on the phone. That was or in another room, and you could hear him screaming at people. And that's why he came back out. Listen to what the rest of what he says.
I feel great. I was shouting at people.
Not releasing.
I feel great. I was shouting at people. Why would that make you feel great? What the fuck, man?
The Epstein files. Fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't care what you do. Start a fucking war. Just don't let them get out. If I go down, I will bring all of you down.
Sounds a little rough.
I have to question some of these TikTokers though.
Yeah, they don't. He sounds pretty sharp right there for what he has been recently. You know what I mean? He's kind of been down in the dumps.
Who is this guy and where's his source that he got this from? Like,
well, that's the second post on that thing that I've seen. I don't know. I can't track the source where it came from.
Yeah.
It's too hard on some of these things, man.
Yeah, AI's gonna fucking ruin us, man.
It is. I don't care. I'm ready to get out of here. Let me see something here. Oh yeah. This is pretty good.
What if you are AI when you get out of here? So each one of us is AI. We all just upload
I'm AI.
nonsense into the cloud.
That's it, everybody. That's what it is. When they say you're going to heaven, you actually go to the cloud. That's what I am, a data stream.
I'm considering deja vu.
What is it?
Well, considering deja vu, I think we come back to this motherfucker.
Dude, I've been having deja vu like a motherfucker recently, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's, I mean, to the point where I'm like, wait a minute, did I already do that? You know, like, what the fuck?
It's probably like telling us that we keep fucking up the same way, like, motherfucker, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 2030.
We're following the same path as the last time. We didn't learn nothing.
Nope. Well, maybe we learn. Well, it's because they make us come into this motherfucker with amnesia. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. You know, that's like, what about that book of Judah? That's what he talks about. Like, Jesus talks about us coming back here with amnesia because we don't get to learn all the shit.
That'll be interesting. Who am I? Wait, well, that's what we did.
If they would have listened to me, they would have taken out bin Laden. Then you wouldn't have had the World Trade Center tragedy.
Excuse me? Now he's claiming he would have stopped 9/11.
Did you know that? I predicted bin Laden.
I learned something every day.
No, but
And then you turn to lying Lindsey Graham to co-sign your lie, and he doesn't know how to co-sign it.
God, who is this guy?
I don't know, man.
And this is all because Lindsey Graham paid President Barack Obama a compliment and said he was happy when Obama caught bin Laden. But Chunky Milk couldn't handle that. He had to one-up him. So then he hits him with this.
Did you hear that?
Well, I didn't. I just turned it right
No,
now.
I wrote a book.
So I'll get the book.
And Lindsey, you in danger, girl. List the face he made when you didn't co-sign his lie. Oh, Lindsey, girl, you in danger. You next.
God.
That face says is all you had to do was agree with the lie, girl. All you had to do was just go along with my lie that I could have prevented 9/11 and we would have been fine. This is so wild, y'all. You can't make this up. This is only part. This is like 2 minutes of this entire press gaggle on Air Force One.
Oh,
Hello,
I'm feeling
hello.
ill listening to him.
Yeah, that dude's. I would.
Hey, Janish.
I wouldn't hesitate to say that boy's a little bit light in his loafers.
You hit all the homo branches on the way down.
Oh yeah, look, this was crazy. Look at how this crazy fucker was talking here today. This, wow. What's he on? Check him out. Watch.
Look, it's up. And you see, I want to be more, but I have somebody watching. I want to be more effusive. I want to really, yeah. But she gets it. Drops the thing, walks off the stage crying. Her mother's crying, her father's crying. Guy gets up.
Or is it AI?
He said, "Have you lifted before?" A little bit. And he walks up.
Man, he looks like he's jaundiced, don't he?
Well, it's
could've
a
gone
spray on orange.
Makeup.
Look, it's up.
Is it really him or is it
And you
AI?
I mean, no, that's him, man. He's fucking losing his bean, bro.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, I've posted pretty good take in a matter of coup d'etat in the America, and this guy is on point, to be honest. I didn't think this way, but it's pretty good take.
Yeah, here's another. This is, yeah, it's. I think they've run it through detection, and it's not AI. This, here's another one. Closed caption for the hearing impaired.
Not releasing the Epstein files. Fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't care what you do. Start a fucking war. Just don't let them get out. If I go down, I will bring all of you down.
Sounds a little rough. Are you feeling all right?
I feel great. I was shouting at people because they were stupid about something.
I was shouting at people because they were stupid about something.
It wasn't even the same. He said different things in it, though.
No, this one.
So
was
what's
just
been
longer.
released?
Oh, okay.
What's been
It was
released
just
so
longer.
far? Just some lame stuff that's not really significant, or?
Oh no, that Lake Michigan story? Are you kidding me? That's not.
That was
big.
that was part of the that was part of the official release.
Yes. That was
Right.
part of the official release, man. Not to mention these the testimony of the all the different victims. And now, all the redactions taken off. They've got timelines and everything, man. And this dude was involved, man. In fact, there was Mar-a-Lago when they were doing the Ghislaine case, I think, that Mar-a-Lago was actually subpoenaed in that too, because it was quite frequent. Look, they were all in this business together, man. That's what you got to get. They was all in this business together. This thing has got all the fucking tweaks of it too, man. I mean, espionage, blackmail, Satanism, man. I mean, ritualistic, as well as genetic experimentation on people.
Yeah.
Medical experimentation on people. Forced. Dude, this is some shit, man. Probably leads right into some MK Ultra shit too, man. I guarantee it.
Without it.
Guarantee it. Adrenochrome harvesting, all this fucking bullshit.
I think this case connects everything, to be honest.
I think it does too. I think it absolutely does. And people really figure out what the fuck is actually going on in this world. And we try to bring them along and let them know, look, this government is not a government, it's a corporation. They're an evil fucking part of a huge evil conglomerate, man. And nothing that you think is what it appears to be because of the whitewash they try to put on it. There's more to it. There's more going on. And yes, it is an act. It is a stage show. But you got to look at what's the big picture. What's the bigger picture? I mean, what is this motherfucker going to talk about? What's the plan? Are we going to annex all the South American countries and make them states or something? Is that the plan? Bring Greenland in too? Are we going to have that American Union that they talked about years back? I don't know.
That's only a bit of story.
It's like a restructuring of the whole corporate. Now that is if this guy ain't just gone off his bean, which I think a lot of this is too, that he's gone off his bean because he can't handle the stress of what's in those files, what people know, and what's coming out. And he had to bring a distraction. And that's like that screaming in the phone, man, or screaming in the other room at people. He said he had to yell at him because they were being stupid about something. Oh, okay.
But we are still only scratching the surface. From my perspective, truth is much deeper.
Oh, sure.
Destruction of everything, taken over by devil worshippers, so-called Jews, Jesuits, people from the time before Christ on earth, before Babylon. That's who really rules the world. And destruction of God's creation, transhumanism, so jobs, electronic warfare, control, New World Order, everything, pharmakia, music industry.
They're rushing to get it all in order. They're rushing to get it all in place, I think, before 2030. Something about 2030 at the time's up.
It's probably another
There's agenda
reset.
2030, yeah. UN agenda 2030.
Probably another reset in 2030. You ever notice how that, like, in the last, I don't know, decade or so, like, all this technology has come at us at, like, rapid speed with the AI and everything?
Yeah.
It seems like, like they're giving us back old stuff that was, they're giving us technology that was had before, that people discovered before, and all of a sudden just kind of throwing it at us at rapid speed. And then I think 2030 is going to hit, and it could be a big reset. But
That's
maybe
going
I'm
to
full
be
of crap,
that's
too.
World
Who
War
knows?
Three.
I think
That's
it
World
may
War
even be-
Three, 2030.
World War Three.
But it won't be the World War Three that they make out in the movies.
Matthew, I think it's even earlier.
Who
because
fights this world
It
war?
could be earlier. It could be this year. Who
Who
knows?
fights this world war?
Yes, could be.
Because
You know
this
why?
year is the 250th anniversary of
Yes.
the Declaration, or whatever you call it.
Yeah,
1776.
that's
It
right.
could
This is
be-
our, what do they call it? A sesquibicentennial?
Sure.
That
Big
be-
word.
Well, see, because we had, I remember when Pontiac, of course, it was before I was born. My dad participated in it, but they had what was called a sesquicentennial, which was a 150-year anniversary of the city of Pontiac, and everybody dressed like it was 150 years before and shit. It's a big thing. So I'm just assuming that the 250 would be a sesquibicentennial year.
According to Jewish calendar, they have to take over third temple. They have to build third temple, bring the Messiah, who will be Antichrist, before 2nd October 2027.
Yeah,
That's
but
according-
here's the biggest problem with that shit. Those motherfuckers don't even believe in God. Most of them are
I know.
atheists. So how's that going to work?
They do believe
They
in
do
God,
believe in
Sov,
the
for the
book.
for the chosen people part.
Yeah, for the chosen people, but outside of that, they don't believe in anything else. I don't think that's going to work out. I don't care. They can build whatever the fuck they want to. I don't care. I don't think it's going to do shit.
So who are the players in this world war?
You know, I mean, you can't force
Who are the players?
prophecy.
Yeah.
Look, from their own perspective, if you listen to them, they will tell you that Earth is evil, and they are the one who have to destroy Earth and everything alive, because they claim that the God created Earth as evil, and they are the chosen, who have to bring the Earth to destruction. That's their plan.
Well,
That's
I
what they
hate to
tell
be
you.
the bearer of bad news, but we're not going to allow that. Look at this thing is not popular. Trump's asking his crew, you know, what's going on with the public? Why aren't they accepting this? That's why. Don't you look out the window? Monty, this is you in Washington, D.C. Look at Washington, D.C. Look at Washington, D.C. right here. It's fucking... No, people are not down for this. But, you know, we were talking about that at work today.
How do you organize something that quickly?
Yeah, how do you get them? Yeah, who does that? How does that happen?
And for any of these things, it's just like all of a sudden, bam, we got thousands, you know, however many of people that just show up instantaneously. It's almost like they're ready at a call.
What was this here? Yeah. This is reality. Well, we'll come back to that. Let me see here. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Okay, so as everybody pretty much, I guess, has voted in the poll, right? You got 49%. Let's take a look and see what we've got. 137 votes. If you haven't voted in the poll, I'm going to give you all 5 more minutes. Vote in the poll, and then we're going to get to some shit. So 5 minutes from now is 42, 9:42.
You don't vote, you don't get a sticker.
Yeah, that's right. You don't get to. In fact, bad luck will befall you. Probably. I've heard that.
The video I posted has around 5 minutes in the private chat.
Oh, yeah. Hang on 1 minute. What is it? Hold on. Coup d'etat in America? Come on now. You're gonna get me in trouble here.
Yep, that's the one.
You're gonna get me in fucking
It's French,
trouble.
and also they don't know it.
Hang on. Boom. Oh, yay. It's not one of those. Cool. All right. You're ready. Gotta pull that down. Gotta pull this up. Do this over here. Clicky, 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 clicky. Everything's fucking clicky, clicky. Here we go.
It's raining here, but I have an opinion I'd like to share with the American people. And we can do with it whatever we want. Epstein Files is an Israeli coup d'etat against America. In fact, calling it the Epstein Files is the way your corrupt deep state is covering up the full magnitude of this huge Israeli coup operation. None of you seem to realize how big of a national security issue Israel's blackmail campaign against America is, and how it is about Israel taking over America's democracy, taking over its institutions, taking over its corporations, and its entire Wall Street economy, plus strangling the American people's First Amendment freedoms by canceling, silencing, and even murdering any critics of Israel, while enslaving America's political representatives, getting them to commit treason by serving a foreign country against their own people, and recruiting the American media and their public personalities, all in a coup involving corruption, money laundering, sex tapes, and threats against those who challenge the coup. Israel has even taken over your weapons manufacturers. They own all of them through the investment company called BlackRock. You know that. And Israel is behind the deployment of your military to even more US bases globally, waiting for their final solution against all of us when they want to rule the world. They are now even trying to take control of your military and deploying them through your political representatives against you inside your own cities. It's not an Israeli lobby that you have in your country. It's an Israeli junta against the American people. And their global operation is way more serious and widespread than the average American can grasp. That's how much trouble you Americans are in. And that's how much Israel is working against you and ultimately against all of us while many are asleep. I repeat, it's not some Epstein sex tapes you are dealing with. It is an outright corrupt coup d'etat conducted by sophisticated global military intelligence operation through Mr. Epstein. In fact, other Israeli agents are still conducting the exact same operation in America and worldwide right now as we speak on more leaders, more businessmen, and more government officials around the world. Right now in America, your biggest political problem is not your regular Republicans versus Democrats politics. When you focus on that, it's like you are still sleepwalking while Israel works on your demise. This time the fight is America versus the Israel First Junta. Their mission is to take control of your country, enslave you to Israel, and make America pay for its own enslavement through annual foreign aid to Israel, from which Israel then recruits more of your lawmakers from your own money, using your own money. A US politician called Tim Burchett even reportedly declared that there is a paper trail of money that was sent overseas as foreign aid, but ended back in the pockets of your Israel First lawmakers in Washington. That's the kind of corruption and money laundering going on in the billions of dollars sent to Israel every year. That statement made AIPAC rush to distance itself from making donations to election campaigns of pro-Israel politicians. The cycle of corruption has finally been exposed. My advice to everyone is keep as far away as possible from Israelis. They are the enemy of mankind, all of us. They have no good intentions for anyone except themselves. Not even when they come with the sweetest deals or offer you their best treats. Even their smile is a weapon against your freedom, since they intend to enslave all of you in the end. Quash this Israel blackmail coup d'etat and take back your country from the global parasites who are sucking the life out of your democracy, out of your freedoms, and out of your tax dollars. Whether you are white or black, Muslim, Christian, or whatever other faith, they will spit on you and you will be turned into their slaves, as their Talmud commands them to do to all of us. They are using every tactic to distract you from their mission until they get there. They will distribute media talking points on select toxic issues for you to fight amongst yourselves and get you to focus on what everyone else is doing except what they themselves are quietly doing against you. As you all know, they will even instigate anti-Semitic attacks against themselves and terrorist attacks against you so that you are taken by grief and mourning while they move even faster forward towards their goal like special forces commandos. So reclaim your country, especially white America. Reclaim your country, whom they see, you the whites are actually the ones that they see as useful idiots. Or else you will all end under the brutal Orwellian dictatorship of a genocidal democracy of hate from the Middle East. All you need to remember is this. Any of your public officials who even mention Israel, that is a walking blackmailed pedophile marching scot-free from his crimes while serving the American demise, and therefore should be kicked out of public office at the ballot box, regardless of which party he or she belongs to. That's the only mission you have to save yourself first. The more you delay, the deeper the shit you'll have to struggle to come out of. Thank you.
Wow.
I think he has a point.
I think he does too. Yeah, I gotta do that.
For the most part.
How you can convince people, enough people in America to take matters in their own hands? That's the hard thing to do.
Let's see. Let's make sure here. Oh, cool. I'm going to put that on Facebook.
Was that the link
also,
you dropped in the chat there of that?
What's that?
Did you drop that link in the chat?
I did indeed.
Yeah,
I did indeed.
Before asking.
I'll put it in there one more time. I'll paste it again. And I'm going to put it over in Rumble.
There you go.
We got health coach Jason over on the Rumble side. Welcome. There's that. Did you play with the fun little emojis they have? They have sirens and rocket ships and Donald Trump and snowmen and all kinds of cool shit over there.
I don't think that BlackRock's captured the weapons manufacturers yet, like the gun manufacturers, because that would put them.
No,
like
he was
behind.
mistaken with this. This is controlled by the Jesuits. Always was, always will be, I think. But it still is controlled by Jesuits. So he was incorrect in this matter. Because it's all the time under their control. But they work hand in hand, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh yeah, this is an interesting point here too on that. So you got to think about this. See, I'm not much. I don't keep up on court shit, but you know, maybe I should. Who's suing who and all that.
I need you to hear this right now. Over the last 3 decades, Donald Trump has filed 4,095.
You're fucking kidding me.
Yes, him filing against another person. Do you know how many sexual assault allegations we have documented? That would be 19. And he hasn't sued not a single one of these women. Personally, if I had a false sexual assault allegation against me, I would form a lawsuit instantly. But Donald Trump, a very sue-happy president, has never even bothered to confront any of these women, legally at least. Wouldn't that be a great way to look into the evidence, prove that you're innocent, and even get a settlement out of it? Defamation is pretty fucking serious. But no, not even once has he tried to go after somebody who made a false sexual assault allegation against him, because they're not fucking false. He has already sued multiple news outlets for just reporting on him, but not a single one of these 19 women. And guess what? He loses roughly 95% of all of his lawsuits. And he knows he wouldn't win these ones. And one of these women did go after Donald Trump, and she won her case. E. Jean Carroll. She took him to civil court for defamation and sexual abuse and won twice. Donald Trump asked for an appeal through the U.S. Supreme Court, and they denied his appeal, finding and reaffirming that he did in fact defame and rape E. Jean Carroll. We have a rapist in the Oval Office.
That was a civil case, by the way.
That was what?
That was a civil case, so
Yeah.
that's the only part she got wrong. But yeah,
Well, that whole thing though, I mean, this guy, there's a lot of smoke around this motherfucker, you know?
yeah.
I mean,
I
I can
don't- I
understand
don't
a man in his position getting maybe 1 or 2 allegations like that, but there seems to be a consistency in them too.
Yeah.
You know, in the stories are very similar.
Yeah.
He
I'm
admitted
not
to essay. He admitted to essay on video or audio tape.
Yeah.
On the news, remember?
I'm
Grabbing by
no-
the pussy.
I'm no Trump fan or anything like that, but in all fairness, it was a civil case and he wasn't convicted of rape. But nonetheless,
Doesn't mean he didn't
no
do
doubt
it.
he's done it, and he's a human child sex trafficker. So whatever.
Yeah. I mean, wow.
What do you expect from the Jewish president? He acts like he's masters, you know.
That's how they got him. That's how they got
Yep.
him. See? Yeah.
There's another one. If you still think that the Alex Jones is a truther on our side,
Oh,
I just
fuck him.
very short video. He admits he's a Jew.
Yeah,
He's all words.
I just saw some shit with him. Who is he going after? Candace Owens. He was going after Candace Owens, said she's a Fed and all this other shit, and that she's deep state and all this other. And he's
Working for
just
Chi-Com.
losing
She's
his
deep state, as he is, you know, the same.
I was watching.
Chi-Com.
I was watching Owen Schroyer, and he was saying that he's just doing that so he
Look.
can get his name back out there in the
Yeah.
you know.
I think we
Making the
can
round
all
again.
agree that she brought attention to the Charlie Kirk and she was exposing Jews, but I think she was in controlled position. So people, even if she's controlled, wake up in a way. But her hidden talk with the Erika Kirk, she was burned. It was just shooting in the foot from her
Yeah,
end.
I don't know about that.
Transparency, you know.
She does do something interesting, right? She'll put out some stuff and then she'll disappear for a while. That's kind of a smart move, really, because you say some things, whether you're right or wrong, controlled op, whatever the case is, and then you go away for a while. It takes your attention. The whole cycle changes, and then you pop back in again.
Yeah.
I think what Jews are trying to do, they are trying to push the world against them because everything is in the open. They're not really doing a good job to covering their shit. So then the Jews will be pushed to go back to the Israel. And I think they're really following the script because scripture says that 2/3 of them will be dead. That's what will happen. So,
well, then they better stop pushing on these motherfuckers around them.
But they do it on a purpose.
Because there's people leaving Israel right now because they don't want to fucking get bombed.
Yeah, but if world go against them, they will have no place to go.
Well,
so they will need to go back then, unless they will go probably to Ukraine, to the new motherland.
Yeah, maybe. Or Somaliland. Then they can oppress the Somalians and keep encroaching their borders. Make all the black people live in Somalia, and they'll have Somaliland, and they'll have a wall, and you can treat the Somalis like second-class citizens, and you can keep moving your fence a little bit all the time, claiming it's because God said you could have that. Find some obscure religious text. That's all you need.
Exhibit in Disneyland. We got Somaliland over here next to Epcot.
Yeah. They added one of those little people to a small world ride.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's horrible.
So, global warfare is erupting. Donald Trump announced that we are going to invade and conquer Colombia. We are going to invade and conquer Cuba. We are going to invade and conquer Canada. We are going to invade and conquer Greenland. On top of that, he said that we will own the entire Western Hemisphere, both Americas. That means all of Canada and all of South America. At the same time, the other spheres of influence from the different dictators around the globe are starting to expand. So, while our dictator here in America expands the Don Roe Doctrine, which is a pun on the Monroe Doctrine, Putin is expanding his sphere of influence in Europe. The Germans and the rest of the European countries are preparing for a giant European war. Bibi Netanyahu is expanding the Greater Israel Project, taking over all of the Middle East. This will send a message to Xi Jinping and the Chinese that, well, if America is not playing by the rules, why the fuck should they? And they will invade Taiwan. Trump is the biggest warmonger in American history, and all of his bootlicking MAGA SEALs are going to shit in their hands and clap together, despite the fact that they voted for peaceful dove, no new wars, end the war on day one, all that bullshit went clean out the fucking window. This is because Trump supporters are not in a political party. They're in a cult, and if the Fuhrer decides to change his mindset, well, so will they, off the rippity-bo-bippity.
Absolutely.
Donald Trump's approval rating is in the fucking tank. It's like 30% right now. He decided to not put Maria Corina Machado, the CIA plant, in charge of Venezuela, because instead he does not want American investment in the oil. He actually wants to own it. So we're going to keep boots on the ground there. We're going to send more troops. They're going to be there for a couple of years. We're going to lose a whole bunch of fucking American soldiers' lives. What else? Just global conflict erupting. Welcome to 2026. I'm right. You're wrong. I'm always right. You've never been right. I'm always fucking right. New YouTube video on this, covering it. Very long YouTube video, goes into depth. I think it's like an hour and a half long. Go check it out. New YouTube video.
Oh, this guy just freaking cooked Trump. Oh, no, sorry. Wrong wording. He's not cooking. That was cremation.
Oh, yeah. Operation Iron Strike is on its way. You ready for it? Israel approved this thing to hit Iran, I believe.
Breaking news right now, Israel has approved a new military operation, Operation Iron Strike. The Israeli War Cabinet has just wrapped up a meeting regarding Iran and Lebanon, in which officials are telling the media that Operation Iron Strike has been approved. All of the details regarding this are completely unknown when it happens or who it's even against. But in the past 24 hours, there has been a massive shipment of anti-air missiles and other aircraft equipment into Israel. the United States, and it's following the same exact timeline we saw last June before Israel struck Iran. And the Iranians, on the other side, are having massive protests around the country, and as of right now, they are not threatening the Iranian government whatsoever. Also, Russian cargo planes have been in and out of Iran like we have never seen before. I'm talking 6-7 flights a day that are arming Iran to the teeth. Operation Iron Strike is a confirmed name of the operation that has been approved. Everything else right now is unknown. Follow me for the news update.
Let's see if we can find anything on that.
Would they be speaking about that openly before attack?
I don't know,
maybe.
man.
Also seen something about NATO agreed to send troops into Ukraine today or something like that.
Maybe that's why I got that ad.
So they're trying to make a fire in the different parts of the world.
Okay, so
maybe.
here's what I've just found on it. It says Operation Iron Strike is a military campaign approved by Israel's Security Cabinet on January 4th, 2026, targeting Iran's nuclear and missile capabilities. The operation is a response to Iran's rebuilding of its capabilities following the June 2025 12-day war, which saw significant strikes on Iranian facilities. The operation aims to prevent any further Iranian nuclear advancement and includes a preventive strike against Iranian ballistic missile production and nuclear infrastructure. The exact timing and specific targets for the strikes are still being finalized, but the operation is viewed as a proactive plan to counter Iran's reconstruction efforts. So we're just going to use that as a pretext to go in and bomb the shit out of them and have war with Iran.
And Iran didn't have war for what, 200 years, 300 years? We don't know.
Well, they haven't attacked anybody.
Yeah.
In 250 years. They had a war with Iraq back in the late 70s.
They got to keep the nuclear bomb narrative going too.
Oh yeah, they got to have that.
But if they strike Iran, that will be a big problem for Israel because they have big power. They have good installations, a lot of a big army. So they'll be crying like before when they've seen the opposition. They were shot. They were crying like a babies because in Palestine they have no defense, so they're just killing civilians. In Iran, it won't be the same story.
I wonder how you prepare for a global war when we live on a flat Earth.
I don't know. That's going to be interesting. Well, you have to adjust for Coriolis effect. Right now, do they calculate that into those ballistic missiles? I hope they remembered that.
Many adjustments we'll need to make.
There's going to be.
If Russia is providing for them a lot of weapons, if it's true that's coming like a 7 planes, so I'm sure they will have as well hypersonic missiles. So Israel will be
hypersonic missiles. Yeah, they're gonna. It's not gonna work out well. It's not gonna work out well. I don't see victory. Look, Trump's swallowing his old fucking Kool-Aid.
Yeah, but then if there'll be war, America will be involved, and America will send troops as well. Unfortunately, conformists and stupid people in the army will go to fight for America. No, it'll be for Jews, not for America.
It's for Israel every time. Every time.
It's super weird how nobody in the government can get like their same story about why they had to go and kidnap Nicolas Maduro, because it's been such a long time plan. Like Trump's been campaigning on that forever. I remember when he was campaigning, he was like, we need to go to Venezuela and regime change that bitch. We got to arrest their president. Oh, wait a minute. No, he didn't campaign on that. No, he campaigned on the opposite of that. Yeah, it was no new wars and not intervening and trying to do regime changes. That's fucking weird. That's weird, right? I thought it was weird. So I asked Grok and I was like, when did Israel first have a fucking problem with Venezuela? And I was half joking. Holy shit, fucking Grok just spit out a fucking laundry list. You want to know who's been campaigning for the overthrow of Venezuela? Fucking Israel since 2009. Holy shit, dude, did Grok bring the receipts. Israel's pretty clear about it. Venezuela is aiding Hezbollah and they can't overthrow Iran without overthrowing Venezuela first. So everybody out there who's like, that you got to calm down because arresting Maduro is the first move in a larger chess game. And it's like, yeah, you got that right. The larger chess game is war with Iran. That's who's going to be held accountable here. Iran next. Yeah. And that's why none of this fucking shit makes sense. And this is the most important thing here and what it should prove to you. If Trump can fucking have the military go to a foreign country and arrest a fucking corrupt politician, a president, on an obscure 1930s machine gun law, then Trump could go anywhere in America and arrest any corrupt politician. Because if you're willing to cook up some fucking 1930s bullshit gun law, I mean, you could find something to get anybody, right? It's not for lack of ability. It's not because Trump can't go arrest Fauci. It's because he chooses not to. Pam Bondi's not running the show. Pam Bondi isn't the one who decides. It's Trump. Pam Bondi is doing what Trump fucking tells her to do. That's how that job works. And if she wasn't doing what Trump wanted him to do, she'd fire her, right? Like, he'd fire her. But he hasn't done that. So you can only devise from that Pam Bondi is doing exactly what Trump wants her to do. Otherwise, she wouldn't be working there. That's how that works. There's no fucking magic. There's no magic to it. Don't be mad at me. Like, I'm not the one fucking cooking up CIA plots to fucking go kidnap fucking foreign countries' presidents. I'm not the one fucking who wants to bomb Iran. I don't want to bomb Iran. I don't think you want to bomb Iran. Do you want your kids going to fucking Iran, fight for fucking Israel? Is that what you want? Because it ain't for fucking America. This shit don't fucking make America better in any fucking way, shape, or form. Like, fucking cheap gas. Don't you want some cheap gas? Don't you peasants want your cheap gas? Fucking ungrateful peasants don't want your cheap gas? What the fuck? The fuck, you ungrateful peasants. Sound pretty anti-Semitic. Good luck to us all. Because we're gonna fucking need
it. He ain't wrong, man. This guy, like he said when he was screaming in that, like, so I don't give a fuck, man. Do what you got to do. Start a war, and it's working. It's working. It's dominated over this Epstein reveal, and I don't know. The rest of the world's not seeing it that way, though. You know what I mean?
Why didn't they just take him to Gitmo? We still got Gitmo?
Yeah, I guess. We do. Our corporation does.
We've been snatching up people for a while now. It's not the first time.
Yeah,
high profile. Because we don't know about
like who?
All those people in Afghanistan, Pakistan.
You mean okay? I thought you meant Americans.
We've been. Yeah, no.
I don't know. Who knows?
Maybe we've been snatching
America. Tom Hanks and people like that.
But let's be realistic. If you would have power, would you arrest your friend in the same club, doing the same shit when he can expose you? Would you do that? I don't think so.
No, he'll
so
narc
he's not
you
going
out,
to do it. Let's be real.
Gotta get more weed. That sounds good, Mr. Super. I like that. I gotta get more weed. I'm gonna get into mine here too. I don't have to work tomorrow. My boss is going in for knee replacement surgery tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's already had one done. He's gonna do the other one. And so hopefully I hope that works out good for him. Me and the other guy, we were supposed to go down and finish doing this skirting. Real pleased with the way that's coming out around that trailer that we've been working on. And it looks really good. It's all metal using panels and channels. We made the channels ourselves with a brake, with a metal brake. It looks really nice. It's brown painted metal. Looks really good. So don't have to work tomorrow. Daniel can't make it. So I don't know. See, that's the problem. All these old guys I work with, man, everybody's always got fucking doctor's appointments and shit, you know. It's like, man, we're all getting old. I'm the only one that don't have doctor's appointments all the time though. So it's kind of hard. Get
I
everybody
fired my
to-
doctor.
Yep.
I took
Larry-
your advice.
That thing I did when I broke down, I was in such pain. I was like, I got to figure out what this is. If this is kidney stone or something, man, they can just bust it up with ultrasound or whatever the fuck, right? So I went down to the ER. I went in Harrisonburg. I went down there. And goddamn, if they don't ask you the same fucking questions over and over and over, what's your date of birth? What's your name? God damn it. I already told you that like 6 times now. What is your problem? You know? Anyway, they took me back for that CT scan and they found that aneurysm. They said they didn't find nothing wrong with my kidneys. And well, we don't know what's making your back hurt. Fuck all that. We found an aneurysm on your aorta. I'm like, okay, well, let's get this back under control, you know? Well, we want to have you come back for a heart study. So I went back and they did this, you know, going to discuss everything about the heart CT and all that shit. Did some other kind of tests or whatever too. I don't even remember. The woman comes in to this doctor and I told her, I says, no, I'm going to tell you straight up. No, I'm not taking none of your fucking pharmaceuticals. I'm not doing it. Okay. So whatever you've got, you know, or you think that I need a remedy for, I'm sure I can find a homeopathic relief for that. You know, yeah, an alternative. The hell, the pharmaceutical is the alternative.
Right.
The other one's the real one. See, that's where they've got us fucked. And man, right off the bat, she's like, well, you want to give me Coumadin? And I'm like, that's fucking rat poison. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I said, never taking no statins. That's the dumbest shit ever. Your brain is made of cholesterol. Just put that together. Okay. None of that. I don't want none of your fucking bullshit. And man, I think 3 or 4 times she tried to offer me some other kind of goddamn pill. And I don't know, man. You know how you can tell if somebody's kind of fucking half baked by looking in their eyes, like if they're kind of crazy or something.
Yeah.
And she had that kind of like far away look, you know, like she was just fucking nuts. So I just told her, I said, all right, cool. Thanks. I'm out of here. Bye.
She's taking too much her own drugs, you know, probably that's the case.
Most likely, doctor heal thyself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, high on their own.
Kickbox is a very powerful tool.
They're on like 3 or 4 antidepressants and shit like that.
Definitely.
Do you know how much time, when you go to medical school, do you know how much time they spend on nutrition?
About like 2 hours.
4 hours. Yeah.
4 hours.
Something like that.
Yeah, they don't learn shit about it.
They spend the time
I
on
don't
the viruses. They just mention about viruses. Yeah, bacteria, bacteriophages, and viruses. That's it.
Who is that?
Yeah, man, you go to the VA, it's like, am I here to diagnose you or am I here to get my problems fixed?
Right.
A long time ago. It's bad news.
Well, I remember years ago, I went into a VA hospital because I had broke my ankle and I went back. I had to claim because my ankle was fucked up.
Get ibuprofen 800.
Well, I went down to that VA hospital, man, to have them look at my ankle.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, I couldn't tell the fucking patients from the doctors. I didn't know who was who. And I was like, I'm out of this motherfucker. I ain't never coming back down to this thing ever again, man. That's fucked up. It was up in Allen Park, Michigan.
Yeah, man. That place can be like this, like zombie land when you go in there.
Yeah, man. And I couldn't tell who was a doctor, who was a patient. I mean, it was like all these fucked up people and shit. I'm like, God damn, man, I don't want to be here at all. This is a bad place. Look at all these people. Ain't nobody getting better. The doctors are fucked up, you know?
And you're for sure gonna, if you sit in there for any amount of time, you're for sure gonna hear some stories.
Yeah. Wow.
A reporter last night on Air Force One asked the president, did you speak with the oil companies before the operation? Did you tip them off?
Yes. Did you maybe tip them off?
Before and after. And they want to go in.
Mind you, on Saturday,
No, that was a lie. Because he says that they want to go in because they don't. Okay, they don't. The oil companies are not wanting to go in. The only one that's in is, I think, what, Chevron? And I think it's because they've already had interest there, you know, and they've had a deal with the Venezuelan government. So anyway, yeah, he told the oil executives, they didn't tell Congress because he was worried about a leak, but he went ahead and told the fucking heads of the oil companies. What?
Trump said that he did not inform Congress about the operation beforehand because he was afraid that they would leak. Okay, it was just too risky to our troops, I guess, right? But apparently, telling oil executives what was about to go down and giving them the play-by-play in real time like it was ESPN, apparently that's not a risk to our military at all. Okay, you have to understand, any other president, this would be grounds for impeachment, full stop. By the way, J.D. Vance is out here still trying to make the case that this has to do with drugs. Okay, because he's still playing by the old rules when politicians had to pretend that their illegal invasions weren't about oil. Right, JD, you can drop the act. You can just come out and say it. Okay, because if this was about drugs, I'm just wondering, why would oil executives need to be roped in? Why would they be given more information than Congress? Answer me that.
See, he can't.
It doesn't have to make sense.
He can't fathom the fact that people are going past that. You know, they're seeing through his bullshit, you know, at damn near every turn. So this is what had come out. This is just today. And you guys know who Jeffrey Sachs is?
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I regard the United States as the most lawless and dangerous country in the world by far. You cannot believe how much misinformation we get every single day, because I have advised more than 100 governments around the world. I have seen things with my own eyes. I've seen US CIA coups with my own eyes. Governments lie, but superpowers make super lies. And if you're running the largest war machine in the world, hey, you are going to lie all the time. The entire Iraq war was not because they thought there were weapons of mass destruction. Weapons of mass destruction was the outcome of a focus group inside the Pentagon. How are we going to sell this war to the American people? Who made the decision 2 days ago that ATACMS can shoot deep inside Russia? Another brilliant move. We don't even know if the president of the United States is compos mentis right now. We have a deep state that takes these decisions, not a word of explanation to the American people. It's all lies. And I've seen it all through my life because I've been advisors to prime ministers and to presidents and to central bank governors and to some of the wonderful people on this panel. And I've seen a lot.
What are you doing about it, buddy?
Right? Well, letting you know. So you can see through it. It only works if people believe in it, you see.
Yeah.
You see. This guy. What have you been doing, brother?
The United States of America has just started a war, and you know what that means. We are about to get rich. Oh, no, not you. Oh, no, I'm talking about our great politicians. Like our president, who authorized the bombing of Venezuela's capital and the kidnapping of their president. You see, Venezuela has the largest oil reserve on the planet, and our president holds millions of dollars worth of stocks in energy and oil companies because, like me, he's a winner. Hey, but don't give him all the credit. Our U.S. Senate held a vote on November 6th that would have required congressional approval for any military action in Venezuela. But luckily, we had patriots stand up that day and say, yeah, let's let the president do whatever he wants. I don't really want to do my job. And don't forget about the House of Representatives, the People's House. Well, here's 5 people that are about to get very rich. These 5 members of Congress all hold a ton of cash in Exxon Mobil. Now, the old Venezuelan government wouldn't let Exxon into the country to drill, but Donald Trump has said that we are now going to be running the Venezuelan government, which means Exxon is going to be in business. It is a great day to be an American politician.
Shit, you can't make this up, man.
The only thing I'd say is that, like, if you believe in the presidential process, Trump doesn't have stock. Like, he would have had to put him in a blind trust, quote unquote blind trust, but probably his kids do, I imagine. You know, and whatever wealth he's getting, I'm sure is probably for them at this point in his life, because he's made plenty of money. But nonetheless, all them other people, them other thieves in Congress, Washington, are without a doubt stealing money left and right.
God, I know, it's just a big fucking crime syndicate, man. That's why we call it the District of Criminals. Call it the District of Columbia. It's a District of Criminals, man. And
they all get like a really good book deal.
What's that?
So they all get a really good book deal after their time out.
And they don't even write the book. They get a ghostwriter to write the book, and then they, make all the money on it.
It's not about these very rich people, it's not even about the money at this point. It's about the boner, which gives them feeling of power. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get a big old chubby from it.
After they write the book, they get a library to put it in.
Well, that's the thing about Trump, is he's used to being a bully and in charge and shit, and that's another thing. That's why he likes it, having dominance and control over these little girls and shit, is it's the power. He's got the power. Yeah, I know this is fucking wrong, but you can't do anything about it. That type of thing. Because I'm Donald Trump, It's coming for him, man. It's coming for him. One of them fucking veins are gonna pop one of these days.
We're in a hell of a lot of trouble. Us, America, but the world is in a hell of a lot of trouble, because the most powerful man in the world is both evil and demented. He has the most severe personality disorder, actually, that a human being can have. It's called malignant narcissism. It was originally introduced by Erich Fromm, who escaped the Nazis, to explain the psychology of Hitler and other murderous dictators like him. It's actually not in the DSM. It's kind of a historically obscure diagnosis, but I happen to have studied with the person who was the world expert on malignant narcissism. And so early on, when Trump was running for president in 2015, I recognized that this was essentially a meteor heading towards Earth, because I knew just how destructive a malignant narcissistic leader can be to a country. And I saw it as potentially fatal to our country. And unfortunately, that seems to be potentially coming true. It has 4 components: narcissism, of course, but also psychopathy, or what we call antisocial personality disorder. So lying, breaking laws and norms, having no remorse for violating the rights of others. Also paranoia, and finally sadism. A lot of what he does is gleefully destructive and harmful. And it actually gives him enormous pleasure to hurt people and to destroy things.
He is correct, but let's address it further. It doesn't matter who will be in power as a president of the USA. It will be all the same. Doesn't matter if you're Republican, Democrat, all the same shit.
Yeah.
Because they are ruled, they're just puppets. They're just faces for the agenda.
What I've seen about him too is that he's got that. I've heard that even like within the circle of people that's around him, he'll like to say one thing to some person, and then say so and so said something about you, but don't say nothing, And then he'll tell the other person, so and so said something about you, but don't say nothing. And then get them fucking fighting. He likes to see that infighting. He likes that.
Yeah.
He likes the chaos. He does. But here's what we found out about this. Said maybe he didn't think this all the way through. CNN is reporting that big oil companies have told Trump they are not interested in jumping into Venezuela. After invading the country, Trump is without a partner. And there's actually more to this.
That's like saying the banks didn't want the Federal Reserve.
Well, here's some of the problem too with that. Okay, the oil, one, the infrastructure is bad. It's going to take a lot of money to bring up the infrastructure. Secondly, the oil that they have is not high grade oil.
Yeah, it's not as
Okay.
clean.
It's got a lot of sulfur in it. It takes a lot of extra refining. It's costlier to refine.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole lot about that. And it's not, you got to look at it from a business perspective. What's going to be the return? We're going to have to spend billions to get everything up to grade and be able to, sell this oil. What are we, what's the, how's that work out with the investment? You see, and it doesn't. It's you end up upside down, I think.
The investment on return, yeah.
This idea that American oil companies are going to rush to Venezuela to produce all this oil, that's not a thing. Having the largest oil reserves in the world doesn't mean what Donald Trump thinks it means. The only thing that matters is the value of that oil and how much you can profit on it. People are so focused on the amount of oil there. Who cares if you can't make a fortune on it? And you can't. It's not the best investment out there by any means. It's not even close. $100 billion of investment needed over a decade to restore the infrastructure to where it once was. So this idea of asking American oil companies who are currently having a hard time due to what? Donald Trump's policies with OPEC, laying off people, cutting their budgets, cutting CapEx, laying down rigs. These companies are going to go invest $100 billion in Venezuela, in an unstable country. It's ludicrous. And people will say, well, Chevron is there. Not really. The reason Chevron is there is because they took a 20% stake in PDVSA, which is Venezuela's state-owned national oil company. They lost $4 billion. They're there helping Venezuela, and Venezuela is just giving them some oil. Like, they're not even getting paid. They're there because they're stuck there. The removal of sanctions in Venezuela is not enough to restore oil production in Venezuela. It doesn't fix all of the other problems. The companies are still having to face unresolved expropriation claims, contract enforcement risk, fear of policy reversal. The country's going to actually have to be stable, where every person there working doesn't have to be guarded with an armed guard. We are light years away from oil companies just saying, yeah, I'll go back to Venezuela. And honestly, I believe just the rebuilding of the infrastructure is a deal breaker. Oil companies in the United States can put their money anywhere they want. They don't need to spend $100 billion in Venezuela to try to make some money. To think that they would is just ridiculous. You have a very heavy, sour, high sulfur oil that is very expensive to produce, to lift, to process. They have to build all new refineries that require constant maintenance. A petroleum engineer that works in Venezuela for the government, do you know what their salary is? $5 a week. A lot of those people don't get paid anything. And with this nationalized oil company using slave labor, the country is still poor. It's not a highly profitable proposition to go to Venezuela. So the idea that U.S. oil companies are going to go down there, another example of Donald Trump meddling in the global oil market. The last time he meddled in the global oil market, we got handed the OPEC 2020 deal, probably one of the worst deals in history.
To support his oil company cronies, went to MBS and Putin and said, please reduce production. That was the day inflation started. So you can take all you want and blame it on the Biden administration, but it started with Donald Trump.
So if we went there for the oil, which I believe we did, that was, I think we took the country because Donald Trump wanted to say he took the country, wanted to show force, he wanted to show strength. Oh, and also it's a distraction from the Epstein files and whatever else. We're not going to see a bunch of oil produced in Venezuela. That's not a thing. You may see representatives from big oil touring Venezuela, making statements. Don't mistake that diplomacy for a real interest in returning to the country. Big oil is going to play a game with Donald Trump. Don't mistake that for cutting a check. Those things are miles apart.
So that's the reality of that.
It was well said.
You don't think that this whole thing, though, is Trump's idea, do you?
No.
They want you to think that.
No, it's not. It's Israel's heavily involved. And whatever Bibi says to do, do. Now, I'm looking at it this way. I'm looking at it as, one, it's a distraction away from what's going on with Israel and Iran. And you know that's going to involve the United States, the military, our American forces. Okay?
Of course.
This is going to escalate. This is going to escalate. Now, I don't know what they got going on. This Venezuela thing is really fucking weird. I mean,
look, you have to take on.
I mean, it was already bad enough when they was committing piracy. Right? They started out just shooting boats illegally. And then they pushed the envelope a little bit further and started carrying out strikes. I mean, when do you stop? I thought, and there's, so they have these rules, supposedly, that there's no consequences if you break them, obviously. What are the consequences of this? All of this is it's unarguably illegal. Just go in, bypass the Congress, which is basically just wiped his ass on the Constitution of the United States that he swore to uphold and defend. He wiped his ass on that, went ahead, kidnapped the leader of a sovereign state and the dude's wife, brought him back here and charged him with a fucking U.S. gun crime. What kind of fucking trip is this? What is going on? Riding the dude through New York with an open van, the side door open and the back door open, with him displayed like a fucking trophy or something. This was just the most bizarre fucking thing. That's why I say I know I'm going to wake up any minute, because you don't do this stuff in reality, man. It just.
If someone told you they were making a movie about this, you'd say, no one's going to. You got to make movies believable.
Yes, it'd be just like one of those hokey ass movies I make fun of, man. That's one of my hobbies. I love to watch shit movies and fucking smoke weed and make fun of the movie while it's on, because and just really get into it, boy. Have you ever seen one? It's got I think it's Clive Owen, and it's called Shoot 'Em Up. You ever seen that?
Sounds familiar.
No.
Oh my God, this movie is so fucking ridiculous, but it's excellent. I mean, it's just so ridiculous. This guy, he saves this baby, and he's in a garage, and I don't know, the bad guys must have had it, like, where do they get all their henchmen from? They're just like an endless supply of henchmen that come out, or you go to like Henchmen Are Us, or is there, rent a crony, or
day labor?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like they're all over the place. Anyways, this guy's gunfighting, and he never misses, of course. He's got a pistol in each hand. He grabs the baby, and there happens to be some oil spilled on the floor. So he runs and he slides on his back and holds the baby on his chest with his pistols crossed like that. And as he's sliding across the floor, takes out all the bad guys. Well, now he's got this baby he's got to worry about too. So he just happens to know a prostitute who caters to the fetish of lactating women. And so she's able to take care. I mean, I'm telling you, this fucking movie is just like, what? And he just happens to know, like, how many,
That sounds more believable than what's going on.
A movie that's like that was supposed to be serious, but I watch as a comedy, is Cobra.
Cobra.
It's a Stallone.
Oh,
Sly movie.
yeah. The one with where he's in that
It's
car.
kind of action horror because there's a serial killer on the loose.
Oh,
Watch
no.
any film from the Bollywood. That's a perfect example.
You know, one of my
Nice.
best friends is Sylvester Stallone's cousin.
Oh yeah,
my friend Anthony. Yeah, he's he knew Frank better than he did Sly. Now, and there's an interesting story. You know why his speech is kind of like it is, and his face is kind of drawn like that. They used forceps when he was born, and they kind of deformed his head a little bit. So, mom just should have pushed harder. So.
Do you remember the catchphrase in Cobra?
Nah, it's been so long since I saw that fucking movie.
It's a crime is a disease. I am the cure.
That's funny.
Oh, yes. Times Pedophile of the Year. I like that.
How come nobody ever asked, like, why didn't they open up the Keystone Pipeline again? How come that was never a thing?
Yeah, what happened with that? See, it just goes away. Like
Biden shut it down, but you know, if you believe those stories.
Oh, that'd be something if one of those reporters are all asking about Venezuela, you know, they just pop in there and say, "Oh, Mr. President, when are you and Elon going to finally audit the Fort Knox gold?" You know, yeah. You guys remember that? Why is everybody talking about that? That was a long time ago. This was funny. This is great. You got to think. When I read this, I could hear it in Rod Serling's voice. I could hear it in his voice. You know, it was like in my head. It says, "Enter Donald Trump, 2-bit con man, television huckster, a denizen of gaudy casinos and smoke-filled back rooms, who conned himself into the biggest job of all. He is our guide to a new realm you won't find on any map, a world of his own creation where words like truth and lie no longer have meaning, where man's darkest instincts are given license, and where things like human decency and tolerance are relics of the bygone day. Case in point, Mr. Donald Trump, a man with one foot in his mouth and the other in the Twilight Zone."
That's funny.
I thought that was pretty good. I like that.
Feels like the Twilight Zone.
Huh?
It feels like the Twilight Zone.
It does. It's so fucking weird. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Now this. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I just put something in the chat. We can, if you, Cubby asked a question about World War III before, and I want to. So when you get a chance later, it's only a 30-second one.
It's in the chat or in the private chat.
Private chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I've got it up here. The reasons. What Reagan said. Yeah. Good excuse to bring in Operation Bluebeam. But I was going to show you, this is wild. This is from Monty Python, 1974. It's called "A Madman in Charge of the American Forces." This was a skit that he did in 1974.
There's only one thing left to do, but I enjoy doing it. We'll bomb Neutron out. Get me Moscow, Peking, and Shanklin, Isle of Wight. And so the great powers and the people of Shanklin, Isle of Wight drew their net in ever-tightening circles around the most dangerous threat to peace the world has ever faced. They bombed Cairo, Bangkok, Cape Town, Buenos Aires, Harrow, Hammersmith, Stepney, Wandsworth, and Enfield. But always it was the wrong place. Sorry, Enfield. We apologize for any inconvenience caused by our Sorry.
It's like real.
Yes.
The world has gotten so crazy. It's now a Monty Python movie.
Right? That's what I was thinking. You know, it's like, well, think about this one. All right. You remember in Life of Brian? That was around that same time, man. Life of Brian. And they're at the stadium and he's talking about their rights. And that girl, one dude, he keeps going, he goes, or her. And he goes, "Why are you so on about women?" And he goes,
"I want to be one.
I want to be one." And he's like making the case of how you can't be a woman and shit. Right? That would be fucking hate speech now. See? I'm like,
John
are
Cleese
you
is very that.
shitting me? Yes. I'm like,
What do you
oh my
mean,
God,
John
that
Cleese?
is
Like,
so
what do
great.
you mean you want to be a woman? I want to have babies. You want to have babies? You don't have a womb. Where's the fetus going to gestate? A box?
Yeah, I know. It's so fucking. You sound just like that dude too, man. You sound
You ever
just like
seen
that dude.
that John Cleese had a sitcom in the 70s called Faulty Towers?
Yes.
That
Yes.
was awesome as well.
I've watched it. I've watched it before. It's pretty good. It comes on. I forget what channel. Well, you know it's really cool. Where did I find that last time? I think it was on. See, I don't have cable TV no more. When I did have cable TV, you could watch that. But I did catch it somewhere not long ago. I'm trying to remember when that was. What is going on? Is this thing getting loose on me here? It is. It might have been Pluto TV. You can watch that on a smart TV or on your computer. It's free. Another good one is Tubi. They got some of those cheesy ass movies on there. I like that. But they got good ones on there. And it's free. They get commercial breaks every so often, but they're real quick. You know, unless it's a real long movie, then sometime about halfway through there'll be like 6 commercials, which is cool because that's about the time I gotta pee anyway. So
Not much different than the old days, right?
right. It works out pretty good. So the new Venezuelan president, Delcy Rodriguez, that was Maduro's number 2, was hugged by ambassadors from China, Russia, and Iran at her swearing-in ceremony. Wonder if there's any significance to that. There's no audio.
I thought the Chinese said they were going to protect him, or the Russians were going to protect him, one or the other.
Well, I know that China has sent Navy ships
It's
to
amazing.
protect. Yeah.
Anytime them nations start to fall, it's like the big countries are all vying to get in there as quick as possible. Like who can send in their resources first?
So we've had the poll up now. I almost forgot. Thought I forgot, didn't you? I did. So 49% believe that Greenland's going to be the next target. Colombia is 35%, and 16% say Mexico. So I'm going to
Majority is always wrong.
Thing for everybody. And then I'm going to show you. Dun, 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 dun.
Greenland's very strategic.
Yeah. And before you make any other moves like on Iran and the rest of that, you know, this is going to go right against the BRICS nations, man. All these moves. And I don't think they're going to fucking stand for it. So in a strategic effort, I think they're going to want to try to take Greenland. Yeah.
That makes the most sense for a staging area.
Yep.
Whereas the other ones, yeah, not so much.
Yep.
From a military standpoint, anyway.
Well, Greenland can be the 51st state. Oh, no, Venezuela will be, and then we'll have Greenland will be the 52nd. We're going to have so many stars, big, beautiful stars. There's going to be so many stars. Everybody loves stars. You just ask anybody how wonderful stars are. We'll have 60. We'll have 60 stars. We'll have 66 great, big, beautiful stars on our wonderful American flag that the rest of the world looks at and goes, you fucks.
I doubt it. Pretty soon we'll have 1 star. It'll be that star Renfram.
Yeah, no shit, right? You know, there is a flag that looks almost exactly like the United States flag, but it does only have 1 star. You know what country
Malaysia.
that is? Huh?
Malaysia.
No.
1 star.
Liberia.
Liberia, huh? I guess that's
Well, Liberia was a creation of the United States.
Yeah, wasn't that Clinton that?
Oh no, it goes even further back. It goes way back, I think, just after Lincoln. And what the plan was to send the slaves after they were freed, to send them back, and they could have that little country. called Liberia. But of course, it'd be controlled by the United States. I don't know how that plan work out.
You know, Malaysia has one star as well, though, but it's got
Do
a
they?
moon as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
moon and star, yeah.
It's got stars and stripes and the blue in the corner, but it's got a yellow moon and a yellow star.
Okay, so now look up the East India Trading Company's flag.
Okay.
And that'll tell you everything you need to know about all those places right
It's
there.
like the US flag with a Union Jack in the corner, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Now you know why King George, one of the patents of nobility that preceded his title on the treaty, you know, the surrender and ensuing treaty, included Prince of America. That was a farce. That whole thing was a show. That whole thing was a fucking show. Because we never broke away from England. That's why they call it the Great Experiment.
Exactly.
We're still controlled by the crown.
It's just you've got the three centers. You've got the London is the finance arm. You've got Rome, which is the spiritual arm, and the US is the military arm, like Washington. And
now
they're all
Tel
separate
Aviv
states.
will be and Tel Aviv is going to be the intelligence arm.
Yep.
That's the plan. Crazy bastard.
Libya, not Liberia.
I don't know how Europe will feel when the United States invades Greenland, but don't be surprised when it happens. Trump has announced it.
We need Greenland for national security.
He has announced it again and again, and it's very, very likely to happen. One day, Trump will say we have a national emergency, and Greenland will be occupied. And then probably Europe will say, oh, thank you, U.S. It could have been worse. This is how things are right now. Principles, who needs them?
Bullshit, right?
Yep.
Now that belongs to the Dutch, doesn't it?
Yes.
No, it's either the Danes or the Norwegians. I think it's the Danes.
It's the
Danes, yeah.
Denmark.
Yeah.
Denmark, yeah. So
And they own Greenland.
now, from what I guess they have sent ships in response to a threat. I don't know. Trump, he's making noises about canceling elections too, because the midterms ain't looking good. Listen to this fucking
If
post.
you have the wrong president, nothing's good. Tariffs are the least of your problems. We found that out for 4 years. We had the worst president, did the worst job. They had the worst policy. We have to even run against these people. Now, I won't say cancel the election. They should cancel the election because the fake news will say, he wants the elections canceled. He's a dictator. They always call me a dictator. Nobody's worse than Obama and the people that surrounded Biden. Not Biden. I don't think it was Biden. He didn't know what the hell.
It's very
was going
quiet.
on, okay? The election was rigged. He had no idea what happened. He still doesn't. The auto pen. And by the way, you ought to make a big deal out of the auto pen. The auto pen was your president. If you have the wrong president, nothing's good.
Somebody popped in here. Look at there, it's RG. What's up, RG?
What's going on, guys?
What up, my ninja?
Hey, man, sounds like y'all having a ball over here.
We are. We're always having a ball. We have
Yeah.
a good time over here.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm usually
yeah, man.
high as a kite.
I seen we kidnapped somebody's president, man. What's up with that?
Yeah, ain't that
news to
some
me.
shit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
And then charged him with a fucking U.S. gun law.
They did.
Yeah.
Was he?
dude.
Did you see a dual citizen or something?
No.
He's actually from
Didn't
Iraq.
So a question I have about that
Damn.
too. Isn't stuff like that supposed to go through the international courts, not through
Right.
the U.S. courts, right?
Yeah, I
But
mean,
I seen something about the UN. They declared him a like not a leader or whatever.
Maduro.
So it's like, yeah, like back in 2020, they declared him like not a leader anymore.
Okay.
So there's no
international.
How do they get to declare that? Yeah, but why don't they declare Netanyahu not a prime minister?
Because I know there was some about the election, and then there was like I don't know, I can't remember. I think it was like 2012.
That ain't in the UN's jurisdiction. Any of that? That's internal.
Yeah, I agree.
You can't meddle in these other people's affairs. This fucking shit. You're hearing all these people talking about the Monroe Doctrine, and then calling this the Donroe Doctrine. Listen, it was a bunch of shit then, and it's a bunch of shit now. And all that it was that this dude's policy was basically saying, okay, no Europeans are to come over here and try to colonize any of the countries in the Americas. Okay. And we're not going to interfere in your colonization of any of the countries over there. But if you come over here, then we're going to intervene in your colonization of any of these countries here. Well, that don't mean you get to just go take one. What the fuck? How is it even close to? And the thing is basically what that was saying was this. Okay, you guys, you got your own brown people on that side of the world, so you can exploit them, and don't come over here to try to exploit the brown people here, because those are ours to exploit. Okay. And if you try to, then we're gonna, go against you militarily. What a dick, right?
That's wild, dude. And we're going to charge him with some kind of weird gun law. We took fucking Delta Force helicopters over there in their country. I mean, what do we get charged with, or what are they going to charge President Trump with? I mean, that's fucking weird. This is weird.
Is this a way of
Delta
pushing?
Force.
Is this a way of pushing like that? Like they were talking about years ago, like the North America Union, South America Union shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Bring Mexico, United States, Canada together, and then bring South America together.
Yeah, where they took an international highway all the way up through to both. That's how they would connect it. Transport wise.
Yeah. Is this how they get it started?
I don't know, man. They're pushing some shit. Is this here? Dozens of U.S. Air Force aerial refueling tankers and heavy military transport aircraft of the C-5 and C-17 types have been departed from the United States and from an American air base in the United Kingdom, heading toward the Middle East. According to various sources, the United States is preparing strikes against Iran, and the ongoing movement reflects the transfer of forces to the region. Well, yeah, I'd say if these are running out of England and out of the United States over to those bases there, over to the Middle East. You ever seen one of those actually take off?
Wow.
The silliest goddamn thing you ever saw. It looks like it shouldn't be possible. It looks like it shouldn't even be fucking possible. And it goes up so slow. It goes up so fucking slow. I saw one out at Ridgecrest, at the Naval Air Weapons Station when I was down in Ridgecrest one time, and we was coming into town and saw one just taking off. And that was the silliest fucking thing I ever saw. It didn't look like it should even be able to be up in the air. It just was silly.
Yeah. I think those the type of engines it rotates in a certain way, it creates some kind of bubble around. I mean, it sounds weird, but I think it creates some type of it makes it lighter, the aircraft, basically. I think that's what.
It's also like basically hollow. So.
Right.
Like this thing.
I've seen one of these take off from in Antarctica. It was weird, dude. This was back in the 70s.
This thing don't look like it'd ever leave the ground. It don't look like it could even leave the ground. But it will. And it goes so slow. That's what's so wild. Well, it appears to be going slow. Maybe just because it's so big.
Do you think when they pull up, it angles the motors back? Like
See that? Look at that. Look at that. It goes up real steep like that. Look at that. It don't look like it's hardly doing any fucking speed at all. How can it's like how's that thing even staying up there? That's like crazy.
Where the fuck's the jet fuel at?
Yeah, right. Oh, don't even get into that, man.
That's a lot of jet fuel
Oh,
to get that
shit.
big fucker up.
You know, I have to agree, man. Those wings, if they say they're putting all that much fuel in those wings, I gotta call bullshit on that. You know, because it's just like, come on, there's no capacity in there. You got all those wing struts and shit that are in there, and those wings are weak as hell to begin with. It seems like the wings have drooped down because of the fucking
the weight.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, but there's a lot of people get really pissed off when you tell them that shit. You know, it's like that small season shit or that short season thing. There's people get the fucking bent out of shape about stuff, man, and it's just fucking chill. It's just an idea. We have no way of proving it one way or the other, man.
That's why I started looking at it, Sov.
Because of the resistance?
I saw Flatzoid he was just getting so triggered by it.
Yeah, I don't know. He gets upset.
Most of those guys. And once you look at it, you just can't unsee it.
He was triggered about what? I didn't hear.
But the short season.
Right.
And the Bible verses what really got me. Like
100%, man. Whatever he says in Matthew.
You know what? It's so intense that atheists use futurism as a way to debunk Christianity. C.S. Lewis being the most famous one.
If you're saying that Jesus didn't say that in Matthew, you're basically calling Jesus a liar, according to the text.
Yeah.
You can't interpret it any other way.
No,
they do.
Yeah, no, but they're wrong. You know, it's just.
Janusz, what's your answer to that Matthew 24? I know we've talked about it before.
Matthew 24, which one? 24, 23? Or 24?
Yeah. 24, 23.
Let me check it.
Oh no, that's fucked only up, dudes. Says if you say Satan's little season 3 times while looking in a mirror flat, so it'll appear.
Oh shit! Oh man.
Yeah, they were really disappointed. They were really disappointed when Blatzoid brought up that you were looking into it. They went at.
Wait, he brought up that I was looking into it. What did he say?
Oh, just the reaction. The reaction from all the. They're like, "Oh no, is he?"
Okay, they take my take.
See, what is the whole name? What is the whole name of my channel? What's the second half of the name of my
Unchained Mind?
There
exactly.
You there you go.
Right, I'll tell you
You
my
got to
take.
look at everything.
Nothing's off limits.
It says that oh look, people say, oh look, there is a Christ. Don't believe them. But my take is that everyone will know it's a Christ. So you won't even need to know to say it to anyone because everyone will know it's a Christ. That's my take. So there will be false Christs, like maybe Project Bluebeam or something like that. But when Christ really comes, everyone will know. Will know. You will not.
But
need
we weren't there.
Anyone to tell you
How
that.
do we know? We weren't there.
Yeah, but if we're in the season, we wouldn't know.
Well, you know, there's other things. There's other parts that I find on some of this that I have to question too. For instance, in the Garden of Gethsemane, it said that Jesus prayed and he wept, and he was alone. He went alone in the garden and he prayed and he wept, and they know his prayer. They know his prayer. Who documented this? If he was alone, who documented the prayer that he said in the garden?
The cameraman on the moon.
Right? Yeah, the same dude, right?
Who
There's a lot. I guess you could call that artistic license. Maybe.
I would say that maybe Holy Spirit provided information for one of the scribes that could be the case.
I don't know. So I have questions, and of course, when things are passed down over ages and ages and ages, and in so many different forms and different languages and revised editions, and you've got this group's got a Bible and it's got so many books in it, and this one here, they don't like those other books, they took them out, and here's a bunch that didn't take out any books. And it's like, well, who's got the real? Why'd you take out books? What the fuck is that? Who are you to decide? Who got to decide what got to be in it and what didn't get to be in it? And who the fuck were they? How am I trusting these people? Some anonymous group of fucking scholars in 325 to start with? Some anonymous group of scholars that nobody knows who the fuck they are or anything else. All they know is that a Roman dictator signed off on the finished copy.
Stop. Can I recommend a movie night? It's a documentary called Caesar's Messiah. There's a lot of information in that. Kind of gives you perspective, I guess.
Salem witch trials were Christian. That is about the only Christian thing we've ever done in this country, is the Salem witch trials. Outside of that, it's all from Satan.
So you were talking about the prayer in the Garden of Gethsemane? That's the one? You were talking about the prayer in the garden, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
So it's a Garden of Gethsemane? That's the one you're talking about? Okay, so he took with him 2 disciples. He wasn't there exactly alone.
What about
I remember that he went alone.
What about when he talked to the devil in the desert?
The devil told somebody about that.
Oh,
he says, "Listen, I got to tell you about this talk I was having."
Didn't he talk to somebody the night before he got put on the cross too?
I don't know. See, there's the thing too, is you got to look again. We're trusting, and I'm not saying not to, I'm not saying to either, but I was like, it's got to give you pause for concern when the whole thing, I have people say, this is the only true and Bible and all this other, this is the absolute thing right here. That's it. And I got to look at it that, wait a second. This shit was compiled together by a group of scholars, and the submissions were literally hundreds and hundreds of different texts regarding this Messiah. And they went over all these texts and decided which ones to put in. And the guy who had final say was a Roman dictator. Okay. He had final say over it, Constantine. And I don't know, the end product closely follows Mithraism, which was his own mother's religion, And I think that when you look at some of these Gnostic texts, you get some really revealing information. Like in the Gospel of Thomas, he goes into the actual method of prayer, which is the same as the Tibetan monks use, the exact same. And I've talked about it on here, that the absolute belief and gratitude for it having already been done. Thy will be done. Amen.
I think that it's full of, good information and knowledge.
Right.
I think it's a good template of a way to live your life.
Mm-hmm.
But outside of that, like you're saying, there's so many different versions of it and interpretations of it. How is it considered the gospel truth? But
Chad,
yeah,
I'll tell you that this is part of the Little Season deception, because prior to 1700 there was only like 5 versions, and they're almost exactly the same. After that, from the mid 1700s, then you saw, that's when the explosion of all the different versions came out, and there's been 900 since. So the theory there is that the ones that were before the little season are truth, and then the deception started when the little season started with the Bible versions. I mean, there's 900, almost 1,000 versions. It's so confusing for people.
Mhm.
Someone wants to come to Christianity, and they go, "Well, which version do I read?"
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to ask. So
Ethiopian Bible, I propose.
And
Ethiopian.
then even within the same version, different interpretations leading to different sects of the same denomination. Like, how many different Protestant
footnotes?
How many different Protestant churches are there? I mean, I'm not talking just in number. I mean, you've got Baptist, Methodist.
You're correct, so, but it's not Christianity. Christianity is only one. All of those sects are not Christianity. It's very simple.
I just go, well, you know what? I ain't decided which one of those. I don't go with any of those. I want to be like Jesus, and you know what? Jesus didn't go along with the church either. He went with God.
You never take a label.
I think that's why
real quick. Let's say you do choose the Ethiopian Bible, right? How do you choose to interpret that? Like through English? Which language do you choose to interpret that through?
And here's a question I have, because if the Bible is written in Greek and Aramaic and Hebrew, like when did the freaking Ethiopians start like speaking them language? Like when did they start speaking Greek? Like being able to read Greek
or Aramaic.
But look, for example, if I'm speaking with my parents, or my sister or whatever in Polish language, and I tell you what I was speaking with them about, do I mistranslate it, even if my English is not perfect? No, I say what they said. Maybe there are slight small differences because I don't know exactly on the same level English language as Polish language, my native language, but I still give the whole conversation accurate. So okay, maybe slight differences in translation, but it doesn't change the thing that there is a Trinity. God created everything, which is Christ. He died for our sins. That's the core.
Ryan, that's why the Gnostics came up with the demiurge.
I was going to mention that. I think almost every, I don't even want to say religion, but like every spiritual practice, like prior to Jesus and prior to, nothing like the zeitgeist. I don't want to say it like that, but, astrology, was the big thing. It was looking at the heavens and, bringing it down to where it could be not only a calendar, but also a way of energy harvesting in a way, if that makes sense. But yeah, as far as Jesus goes, yeah, man, when he was definitely a man that came down and spoke as if, he had a message to give, and he pretty much said everything's within us. Like and I think what he meant by that is, that the heavens, like the processes of unfolding like life or consciousness is literally held within the skin, and it's almost like a representation of the heavens. So maybe
You've also got non-Christian historians, Roman and Jewish historians, and we take history with a grain of salt, but they recorded him as a man on earth and recorded what he did. So it's not whether you think he existed or not, it's just whether you think he's God or not. That's the argument.
For example,
right.
There were people who were mocking Christ.
Yeah,
that he's a donkey on the cross, for example. So it means he was a historical figure, and he was on earth. So if anyone at this point says that Christ was not true, he just doesn't know the history, because there is plenty of sources outside of the Bible who confirms that the Christ is historical figure. Now, for example,
Can I ask you a question about this? All right. So if our punishment was eternal, if we're sin is eternal death, eternal darkness, wouldn't Jesus's punishment need to be the same if he died for our sins? Why does he get to rise again in 3 days when our punishment would be eternity? So if he died in replacement for our sin, why didn't he die forever?
Because God can die.
He's God. He's God.
His earthly body died, but his
Well,
essence
also
didn't
didn't
die.
the Trinity?
But that's not an equivalent trade for sin.
No, because he defeated.
No, but he went through the he went through.
But he didn't go through he didn't go through eternity of separation from God. But what our punishment would be.
No. Look.
So he got a slap on the wrist compared to what?
But you misunderstand one thing. Death is a separation from God. That's what it is. So God cannot be separated from himself. It's impossible.
And that you guys, you realize also that the Trinity belief doctrine came way after Christ. So I mean, it's hard to for me. It's easier for me to understand. And this is just me, but it's easier to understand for me. Hold on one second. It's easier to understand that yes, God sent His Son, right, and then He was born into a flesh body, and then rose back to heaven. But no one in those times, worshipped Jesus, the Spirit, and the Father all in one. That was after, right?
No, even sorry, you're mistaken, because even in the so-called Jewish Bible, there are two powers in heaven, and Jesus said that he has to go back to heaven, and then he will send the Helper, his Holy Spirit, as the Holy Trinity. So sorry, but you are incorrect. So calling something, giving the name to something, after a time, which was already there, and just naming that doesn't mean that it didn't exist before.
Well, I guess when you say the Spirit came after, well, in Genesis, it does talk about in the creation story that, God's Spirit hovered over the water, right?
Yes.
Not Him Himself. So the Holy Spirit was with God, before.
Yes, but not on earth.
Okay.
And silence came over the crowd.
Yeah, I just want to say one more thing. So look, for example, I ask you a question. We didn't know the laws of logic. Did laws of logic existed before we named them? We named them? They did. The same as the Holy Trinity. It always existed, but we didn't have the name for the Holy Trinity. Later, it was called Holy Trinity. That's it.
Just a quick one. Hey, Sov, the templates there for the names from my end, it looks like yellow background with white writing, and it's hard I can't see the names. I don't know if that's the same for everyone else.
It should be black writing.
Yeah, it's black.
Right. That'd be better. Anyway.
Yeah, it should be black. It looks black on mine.
Black text with any yellow bubble.
Well, we can change the color. What color would you like it to be, Matthew?
Black writing on the yellow would you be able to see? All right.
That's what it is right now.
I'm saying white writing.
Oh, white.
Oh, white. You're seeing white?
No, okay. In StreamYard, I'm seeing that.
Oh, okay. See, I can change that. We'll just go blue now.
That's cool. That's better.
That's better. Solve use better judgment next time with the colors, man.
Oh, I change the colors all the time. I change those colors all the time. That's just what I do, man. So
that's what I used to tell my girlfriend.
That's it. That's it.
This heavy tarish oil that comes out of Venezuela, it is not very good stuff. There's only a few refineries, one in Texas, China, that refine it. They have to be built specially for it. It's expensive to take out of the ground. It's expensive to pipe. You have to reheat it to move it around. It is a mess. It's like if we're saying, hey, China gets to keep all the critical minerals in their sphere while we get this tar even if you care nothing about democracy, that's not a good deal. This heavy tarish oil that this comes out of Venezuela.
It's not good oil, man. It's like really tarry, corrodes pipes. Ain't
Sounds
nothing.
like sounds like a perfect product to give us.
Well, I don't think that idiot understands what the fuck anything about oil. He just thinks he knows everything and just acts on it. I don't think he asks any of the right questions to people. Because he's always telling people shit. He don't never ask nobody nothing.
Don't we like export like our sweet crude that's like would be like awesome for refinery, and then we buy that like Middle Eastern sludge and it sucks for gas, and that's why we got like all these freaking problems with our cars and
probably. Probably.
And then we got to put like just DOD on all our stuff.
Do you guys know the story of how seed oils came to be used for cooking?
I don't know the story behind it.
I think they were doing it for motor oil.
Yeah, it was because of the light bulb. It was because of the light bulb, man. The people at Procter and Gamble, wasn't it Procter and Gamble? They were.
I think it might have been a Rockefeller thing where they thought we're using this for all types of stuff. Maybe we'll just tell people they can use it for cooking. And at the time, people would use.
They were making.
Was
candles.
it okay?
It was candles, and the light bulb was going to take over and shit. So they had all this fucking seed oil that they had to do something with, man. And so they got into using it for food.
That's before that. People only used tallow, animal oils like tallow and even lard,
beef tallow.
Beef tallow. Yep. And in fact, the original French fries, strictly, and these Europeans are quite picky about this. They should be deep fried, but in tallow, and you get a much better chip.
For as all bad as
much healthier.
For as bad as McDonald's is, that's the secret behind why their fries are so beloved, is because they use tallow.
McDonald's do.
That's wild. Yeah, have you guys seen the videos where the like Burger King and McDonald's food will be, just chopped up and put out like on the sidewalk, and for like, for like 6 months it'll sit there and the ants won't eat it, the dogs won't eat it. Yeah, crazy.
I remember one time I was traveling with Brandy, and I couldn't. I was carrying the mail. I was going along, and I thought, well, that dog, I haven't fed her in a while, and I haven't stopped and got no food yet. So I stopped at a drive-through and I got me a burger, and I got her a regular hamburger, and I just handed it back to her in the back seat, right? She took it in her mouth. About an hour or so went by, and we stopped and everything, and I was able to, get in our room and get her some food down and shit. When I went to get her out of the Jeep, she laid that hamburger on the seat. She didn't want nothing to fucking do with it. And I was like, what? So that was a big wake up right there.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. How they say they test foods every so often, like for these fast food, to USDA and make everything's FDA, make sure everything's on the up and up. Well, a small percentage will be human DNA. And I'm wondering if that has something to do with it, like why animals won't. Maybe it's just they don't like human flesh.
No, it's these Venezuelans at the meatpacking plant spitting in your meat.
They'll eat your ass if they're hungry enough.
It's all right. I only like that's the only way I like my meat is with Venezuelan spit.
That's the real reason we went and got them.
People pay extra for that. It's kind of like that coffee that they wait for that animal to shit out the beans before they use the coffee. You ever heard about that?
Yep. That's $high coffee right there.
Yeah, you can have mine. I'm good.
Good reason not to drink it.
That's the pure definition of
rat
shitty coffee.
Have some rat poo coffee. That's what I'm after. Go into Starbucks and say, hey, y'all got any of that coffee that South American animal shits out?
Capybara.
No, we sell better shit.
You know where aspartame comes from?
Hold on, it's a neurotoxin.
Yeah, they use it in the diet drinks, Diet Coke,
Diet
Coke
Coke,
Zero,
yeah.
etc.
That's Trump's
Yeah,
favorite drink.
it's E. coli poo.
Oh God, yeah.
Delicious.
Well, alcohol is
Yummy.
yeast poo
And the artificial sweetener.
And you got all these,
yeah, that's
all
it.
these, all
That's
these
why the
people
wars.
through the- oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
sorry.
go on, Chubby.
I was just gonna say you got all these people through the years, like my grandparents even, drank diet pop because it wasn't regular, right? It was unleaded, basically. They thought,
mm-hmm.
and worse than the regular.
And yes, exactly. Any drinks which they call 0 calories or zero or whatever, no sugar, they are much worse because it's still sweet, because they're using sweeteners, and that's really carcinogenic.
Yep, that, and they got the colorings that they put in them.
I wanted to ask you guys.
I was going to say, not only is it carcinogenic, you can get cancer from
it. Double whammy.
Interesting fact. I don't know. Probably some people know it already. Do you know who exactly was working on the creation cancer in the human body?
Creation concert, you said?
Dr. Mengele.
Oh, really?
Yep. He figured out how to do it. So by introduction, chemicals in the food and drinks. And do you know how he figured out how to, quote mark, cure the cancer? Chemotherapy was the main idea to kill and cure cancer. Chemotherapy. Do you know what the percentage chance you'll be cured? 2%. So now imagine a situation: you're on the plane, you are jumping on from the plane, but the guy behind you tells you, okay, you have parachute, but you have 2% that the parachute will open. Will you jump?
Depends on how I feel that day.
Is the plane going to crash?
Oh, just jumping for the recreation.
Oh,
recreational jumping.
No, those are death camps, bro. That whole treatment, the whole hospital thing is
for that whole Maha movement with RFK Jr. And they were talking about how I think maybe some of you have seen, supposedly they have like the naked Doritos and the naked Cheetos. I haven't seen that crap anywhere. I mean, not that I'm buying it, but I haven't seen it anywhere. They're supposed to be colorless.
What was that all about?
The food coloring out of it. What?
Yeah, I was saying, what was that all about? Like,
well, they're supposed to take all the food colorings and stuff out of it, but
I haven't seen nothing like that, man.
Push, but I haven't seen anything, for this big Maha movement. I haven't seen a damn thing. That's another thing. They give you 8 billion or 6 million promises they give you when they're campaigning, and then they don't fall. That this is why you get this crap with Venezuela, because it distracts you from all these things they said they were going to do for you. We're gonna audit Fort Knox. We're gonna make food healthier. We're gonna name your promise that they give you. This is why they do all these psyops and distractions and everything else. So they hope that people just just goes right over their head and on to the next one.
And it works. It's very effective. Like
for the most part,
all you do is overload. Yeah, just overload the topics, and to distract from the other. And then for the 8 hours, they're at work and people are at work, and then the next couple hours after work, driving home and eating dinner, like you don't. And then you just, I mean, if you do the math,
convenience. People are tired. They don't want to make something. It all comes. That's why you got places like McDonald's and everything else. It all comes down to convenience. People want something quick, get something in them, but they ain't giving you a good option for any of that. So
they just make it taste good, make the additives in it addictive.
You know,
A
if you
little bit
don't, I
more.
haven't ate fast food in a long time. I don't drink soda or anything like that. If you haven't had any of those things in a really long time, and then you try it again later on, you
Yeah.
that really shows how bad it don't taste good, really. It's you've gotten so used to it, you become so accustomed to it that you think it tastes
Yeah.
that good.
You
But
are
you go
so on the
back to
money,
drinking it.
Chubby.
What's up?
100% agree. 100%
And your
agree.
system, your body gets used to it. Because I grew up on McDonald's and loved McDonald's up until, I don't know, about 6 or 7 years ago, when I woke up to how bad it is for you and what they potentially put in it.
Yeah.
And I hadn't had anything like that for years. And we'd been for a trip down to Koh Samet, which is a little island about 3.5 hours out of Bangkok. And we were so hungover, and we went past a Burger King. I'm like, who wants to get Burger King? And I'm like, yeah, righto. And I had this Whopper, and within about half an hour, I just felt so sick, and I was getting the shakes, and and I've rarely drank Coca-Cola anymore, so I had one of those big double-sized Coca-Colas.
Oh God!
Fries
Oh, no.
and a Whopper, and because your system gets used to that sort of food after a
This
while.
Whopper whoop your ass, yeah?
Gave me a good whipping.
Here I am, says I trust gas station turkey over McDonald's. No shit.
Maybe Buc-ee's.
It reminds me of a line from Vacation. Honey, can you pass over those sandwiches I got at the gas station? I'm so hungry I could eat a sandwich from a gas station.
I used to be highly addicted to Mountain Dew before I went in the military, right? And I, of course, couldn't have it while I was in basic training, right? And my parents, or my mom and my sisters came to my basic training graduation. She's like, "You want me to bring you anything?" I was like, "Bring me a case of Mountain Dew," right? I hadn't had it for weeks. And I got one of those bottles of Mountain Dew and slugged it. Man, I had the worst stomach ache in my life, and it tasted like crap. It's like, you get addicted to all of them. It's a drug, man. Sugar is a drug. Probably the most addictive drug of all of them, actually.
Yep.
That's what they put in baby bottles in Kentucky.
What's going on, guys?
What's that?
I said that's
Hello,
what they
Demon.
put in
Nice to see you.
I said that's what they put in the baby bottles in Kentucky.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Mountain Dew. It's cheaper in formula.
You know, when Starbucks and all that started coming around, hey to you, man. When Starbucks and all that started coming around, the people that, it's like you didn't used to see little kids going to get coffees. And these coffees at Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts, they're more like shakes, the amount of crap they put on them. It ain't just the coffee. You got the cream, you got the espresso, you got the whipped cream, you got the chocolate syrup they put in them. By the end of it, it's not even coffee anymore. And then parents take their kids, they're like 5-year-olds to go get a Starbucks. It's like, I don't think they need that. I'm not telling people how to parent, but
corporation, profit before people, profit before health. That's what it is, unfortunately.
What the fuck, D-man? What are you doing, bro?
Quit playing games.
Quit playing games, man. What are you doing? Is that what you're gonna? Is that how you're gonna be? Is that how you're gonna be? Really, D-man? Is that?
He's like let's say Afro-American on the zebra on the road, appearing and disappearing.
Hey, did you so speaking of what's been going on with the Venezuela thing and everything, do you guys know who General McChrystal and Lieutenant General Flynn are?
Yeah.
Y'all know them? You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what's been going on behind the scenes with the stuff they've been finding out about, them being connected to the child sex trafficking rings?
No, I haven't heard anything about that, but I wouldn't be surprised. High-level military. A lot of high-level military is involved covertly a lot with the OTO, which is probably. Do you guys know Nathan Reynolds? I don't know. He's kind of a truther like us,
Yep.
Okay, so he did a fucking man. Listen, this guy did such a great job with explaining exactly what he did in the military and how he worked like directly tied to these two guys. Would y'all be interested in hearing that?
Yeah, sure. He's one of the 26 families who are ruling the world. Right.
It's up to Saul, but yeah, dude, it's like a 40-minute talk, something like that. But
I don't want
he
it.
goes
No,
into
not a 40-minute fucking video. No, that's not enough.
Maybe I'll just drop the link if that's cool for y'all for later.
I can.
They have rooster eggs in the jail.
And bowl of milk, I guess, too.
If a rooster's right on the peak of a roof and lays an egg, which way is it going to roll off?
If a rooster.
I don't think there's females roosters.
You're on the right track. You're on the right track. So dig this.
Unless he's there we go.
Dig this here. So Trump thought Venezuela would collapse and said the whole nation united. This is Caracas right now. Chavez is more alive than ever. This was out how long ago? 3:10 p.m.
Pero sobre todo, las voces en Venezuela se levantan exigiendo que nos devuelvan a Nicolás y a Cilia. Yo me siento de verdad orgulloso, lleno de fuerzas al ver las distintas manifestaciones. Pero
it doesn't look like, they're collapsing to me. They had these grandiose plans of putting this, what the hell was her name? The one that got the Peace Prize. But Trump wasn't going to let her be president because she didn't give him the Peace Prize. She was supposed to refuse it and say that he...
It looked like they were about to break out in the...
Tell me about being petty without telling me that he's petty.
What is this? It says here, Donald Trump just cut the greatest ad for Democratic candidates running for Congress nationwide. Is this where he said he had to stop the elections? Well, let me see.
But the last election was last election. That's what he said.
That's what he said.
You got to win the midterms, because if we don't win the midterms, it's just going to be, they'll find a reason to impeach me. I'll get impeached. You got to win the midterms.
Ah.
Oh, that again. Huh?
Impeach him. Impeach him.
Yeah, listen, the Dems can use that right there. Listen, you want this fucker out. This is how you do it.
It was the same story for when he was getting in to be president. Yeah. It's like, if you don't elect me, they're going to send me to jail. Now they're going to impeach him. It's like, come on, man.
They're going to do a mugshot, you guys.
How many times have we
I'll never be back.
Yeah. What is going on here? I don't know. This is from CNN. I got to hit my bowl too, so I got to have a long enough video.
You have to stop. Okay, so what if I was going to go to jail? Are you going to come save me, Trump? I'm supposed to care so much about you.
Right.
Right. I got too many traffic tickets. Are you going to come save me?
Yeah, you're going to give me a pardon? Oh no, I'm not a huge fucking cocaine dealer.
I'm a pedophile, so
yeah.
Boy, so.
Well, they did something with the FISA courts last year or the year before, where it's pretty much, these guys they're just gonna get a slap on the wrist. I'm pretty sure. Some of the FISA
there ain't nothing gonna fucking happen.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens to these motherfuckers. That's why I tell you people, man, you're never going to vote your way out of this. Nobody's going to get in trouble. The only way they're going to get in trouble is at our hands. Okay? And I mean that literally. The courts are corrupt. The fucking system is broken. They're not a government. It's bullshit. It's if you people want freedom, not liberty, freedom. And you need to stand up and break away from this. And that's all I can say.
You need to water down.
Stop paying fucking taxes.
Of liberty, yeah?
Stop paying fucking taxes.
I don't.
Think about that.
There was a guy a few years back. He fought the courts because when he took out the loan for his house, he put up collateral for for the process. And the bank, right? They went and created something out of nothing to put up as collateral. So when they came to get his house, because he stopped paying on his house and everything, we took him to, he took him to court. Yeah, and he won because the judge basically said, well, only God can create something out of nothing. So you literally didn't put up collateral on the bank side. So
yeah, mainly when you get money from the bank, you're creating the money. It's called promissory note. You promise you return the money, but you create the money with your own signature. That's how it goes. There was a case as well in the court. The guy won. Yep.
Compare what he's been saying lately in the last few days about foreign interventions to the kinds of things he said previously when it comes to the campaign trail and as he was running for office.
Colombia is very sick too, run by a sick man who likes making cocaine and selling it to the United States, and he's not going to be doing it very long, let me tell you. We believe that the job of the United States military is not to wage endless regime change wars. You have to do something with Mexico. Mexico has to get their act together because they're pouring through Mexico, and we're going to have to do something. The cartels are running Mexico, whether you like it or not. It's not nice to say, but the cartels are running Mexico.
How's that any different than the corporations running the United States? What the fuck? Corporation, cartel, aren't they kind of the same fucking thing?
Pretty much.
No,
just one has
better.
the negative connotation to it, right?
I prefer that the country would be run by the cartel than corporation.
We all know who the biggest cocaine dealer is.
What,
you know who the biggest cocaine dealer is?
Yeah, CIA.
Exactly.
Yeah. AKA Mossad.
That's how they run all their nefarious crap.
Yeah.
With that cash. All their black op rubbish.
There's black op money right there, babe.
By the way of deception, thou shalt make war.
Yep. Small hats, I'm telling you.
We will stop racing to topple foreign, and you understand this, foreign regimes that we know nothing about, that we shouldn't be involved with.
There's been protesters killed in Iran.
If they start killing people like they have in the past, I think they're going to get hit very hard by the United States. Regime change in Iraq, regime change in Libya, regime change in Syria, and every other globalist disaster for half a century. We need Greenland from the standpoint of national security, and Denmark is not going to be able to do it. We're getting out of the nation building business and instead focusing on creating stability in the world. The American dominance in the Western Hemisphere will never be questioned again. Stupid foreign wars in countries that you've never heard of. This Tuesday is your chance to stand up and declare that you're not going to take
the fuck, man. Right? Like two different dudes. Like totally two different dudes.
Is it any different than any of the rest of them, really?
I think they all got clones. I think Bill Clinton was the first one to have like a modern day double. I mean, it's just my opinion. Right?
I think there's more than one Trump for sure.
Yeah.
And the Trump in the 80s
you guys know
different.
in the 50s they started. They had I don't know if I they had a program, let's just say first generation versions of that, right? And they wanted to start pushing it in over the decades. And I literally think in the 80s they perfected it like where they wanted it now in the political sphere. But just my opinion.
What is this? They did it again.
I think that's why you see two different people all the time.
Oh God, no, they're trying to. Okay, I was just looking at something. The psyops, man.
I'm gonna drop that link over for y'all in the. You got it.
Oh, there's D man. All right, he'll drop out now. Watch. So he keeps doing.
He's playing peekaboo.
You're our hero, D man.
You're muted. You're muted in case you didn't know. We can't hear you. Somebody got him. Somebody got him.
He's
what happened.
Israel.
It's D-Man's double, his clone.
Blink twice if you can hear me.
Blink 3 times if you're a robot.
Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me.
That's what you need to get in here. So is one of them. Are you a robot? Little click here.
Yeah, there you go.
Before you come up on panel.
Like
Are you a
circle all the pictures that are stoplights, or some shit.
How many buses are in the picture?
You are not witnessing one of the biggest psychological operations we have ever seen in 2 decades, right in front of you. I'm appalled people cannot see what's happening right now. Take your politics and put them to the side just for 1 second. First, was this pre-planned with Venezuelan knowledge? Just wait till you see what I gotta show you. So why is it the media got busted using years old footage over and over and over again in this situation? Because the actual truth, there are tons of people protesting. And there are also people celebrating, but definitely not in the numbers that we have been seeing. But this would not be the first time people cheered for their downfall. Throughout the lens of history, we have cheered for every single detriment that's been applied to ourselves without our knowledge, demanding his release. Now I need you to notice this one thing. This is huge. Notice the people that are sharing the false videos and telling you that they're all cheering, right? Ready for a paradigm shift? Those are the same exact people that say the Kirk situation's a 30-06 and Tyler Robinson. But the polar opposite of this story is no good either. Right before I show you how it's totally not a psyop, yes, the Venezuela people are struggling. Yeah, there is something very shady that happened with voting not too long ago. And yeah, it's a complete humanitarian crisis. But make no mistake, this is not about liberation. Don't forget, after September 2001, most people were cheering for the Patriot Act, thinking it was keeping us safe, not even understanding the defilement of privacy and the movement into this modern beast system. Now, right now, armed militias are hitting the street in Venezuela. Stores are being looted, people are going crazy, and people are worried. Watch this right here and see how opinions change over time.
The world would be better off with Saddam Hussein
100%.
and Gaddafi in power.
100%. Now, as far as Assad is concerned,
What about the human rights abuses?
Let's talk. Well, you don't think they're happening now? They're worse now than they ever were. People are getting their stuff. They're being drowned. Right now, they're far worse than they were ever under Saddam Hussein or Gaddafi. And
Wild, right? People have always cheered for their downfall. If it's this easy, just wait till the end of the video what's going to happen. How do I feel? Scared, like everyone in Venezuela woke up scared. Many families couldn't sleep. I've been on the street. I just got back in Maracaibo City family neighborhood. Everything's blocked. Everything's bad. Very bad. Impose the law in the US. They're the police of the world. Now, do you remember yesterday I was talking about how it was crazy that they could fly in, get them that easy, how someone could bet on Polymark and get rich? Just a few weeks ago, US officials had already signed off on their VP to be the acting leader for this time. Totally not a psyop. I'll tell you what, this guy right here looks super scared about his well-being and his life, especially with the future trial coming, doesn't he? Crazy how he's changed his clothes 10 times so far, right?
The implications here are really great for the Venezuelan people.
Ready for the crazy part? So people only believe videos when they hit the news. Even if the news is sharing fake videos, right? Everyone goes for it, they all believe it. Now we have this artificial intelligence that you cannot even tell what's fake and what's real. What if they put AI videos on the news? Everyone's gonna believe it, right? Look, I don't mean to hand out no hope, but y'all's hope are in the wrong thing. This entire earth belongs to Satan. Your hope should be in the one that can save, Jesus.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Technical difficulties.
Technographical difficulties, man. They suck.
Earlier, I heard you guys. I couldn't talk because I was driving, but you were joking around about. You were talking about saccharin and all the sweet and stuff.
Aspartame.
Yeah, aspartame. Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield. It was so popular that Rodney Dangerfield threw it in one of his routines back in the day. And he said, I went to Vegas and lost $1,000. And he said, don't worry. I got it back, though. I stole 400 Sweet and Lows.
Oh, wow. Well, I'll show you this here. Oh.
I get no respect.
Yeah.
I liked Rodney. I liked Rodney. He was fucking cool. What the fuck? This guy just says shit. Listen to this crap he says. This just came out today too. He just says shit.
That's what he does.
We would have, on average, 2 murders a week in Washington. I don't even like talking about it. Two murders a week in Washington, D.C. We haven't had one in 7 months. People can walk out now. We would have on.
Okay, so this got fact checked, right? Says last month alone, there were 5 homicides in Washington, D.C. There have been 59 murders in Washington, D.C. during a 7-month period from June 3rd. 59 murders. He said there wasn't nothing. So fucking full of shit all the time. Everything he says. It seems like he just makes shit up and people swallow it. I don't know, man. Where's this at?
My favorite Rodney Dangerfield joke was the one. It was like, he's like, "You're so ugly that the prostitute said I don't do that on the first date."
Carl Sagan made a prediction about America 31 years ago. That ought to be interesting. I think Carl Sagan was some kind of...
Carl Sagan.
You remember him? Did you ever watch him?
He used to have those TV shows. He used to have those little TV clips that they would play on all the... You know, they would throw Carl Sagan at all that stuff. Whenever something was going to happen or some kind of rock was going to hit us, so they would come up with some space stuff. They'd be call Carl Sagan.
Well, he used to have this show called Cosmos.
Yeah.
And he would talk about space and shit like that. And boy, that was a good one to catch a buzz and sit back and watch. The visuals were real good, you know. And his voice was like, he I don't know, I'll do the best. It's like billions and billions of tiny little particles that make up the stuff of life. You know, and then you just like, whoa, dude, 10 billions, fuck, you know. And it's like, you just got to go along with it, man.
Family Guy threw him into one of the clips on Family Guy where Peter decides to become a redneck. And
God.
Somebody modified the Carl Sagan TV shows that every time he goes to talk about space or something, they replace it with God. And I thought that was one of the
God.
Yeah, God. They come in with the like Mountain Dew is the best drink ever.
That's why, you know,
people like that.
It's wild how we used to be on autopilot, like you were saying, like we just kick back and we hear these things and we don't think twice about them, right? And we just go along with it, to get along, man. And when you finally snap out of it, like with, Flat Earth kind of pulled me out of the deep end, I guess you could say. It's a good thing about Flat Earth, man, and the whole studies, that we do.
There's Ryan. Ryan joined us.
Yeah,
Mike Van Dyke's here too. We got Based Matthew Roberts. Got a lot of cool people here. What's up, dog?
He wrote the following back in 1995, and we quote, "I have a foreboding of an America in my children's or grandchildren's time when the United States is a service and information economy, when nearly all the manufacturing industries have slipped away to other countries, when awesome technological powers are in the hands of a very few, and no one representing the public interest can even grasp the issues, when the people have lost the ability to set their own agendas or knowledgeably question those in authority, when, clutching our crystals and nervously consulting our horoscopes, our critical faculties in decline, unable to distinguish between what feels good and what's true, we slide almost without noticing back into superstition and darkness. The dumbing down of America is most evident in the slow decay of substantive content in the enormously influential media. The 30-second sound bites now down to 10 seconds or less. Lowest common denominator programming, credulous presentations on pseudoscience and superstition, but especially a kind of celebration of ignorance.
Wow.
Pseudoscience is the magic word there.
Yes, indeed.
Yep. But,
wow.
you know, I mean, he was a proponent of all that crap that all those guys push all the time with their magic shit. So, I mean, you know, he made a living off of it, so he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care about what happens to anybody else. It's not going to happen to him.
No.
That's the key to that whole thing, is that there's a special society for these people, and then there's you and I.
Mm-hmm.
It's a difference.
Yeah. The whole you know, we'll pay you till you die, you know, millions of dollars just to you know, serve their causes.
Line, man.
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
Yeah. I threw that clip in there of the Carl Sagan from Family Guy in the background. I don't know if that'll. I don't think a little clip like that. It's real short. It's just a shorty. It's like 20 seconds. So.
Oh God! You guys ever watch George Galloway?
Sometimes, yeah.
Scottish dude. I like him. He cracks me up.
If you want Venezuela's oil, Trump, you're going to have to invade it. And you're going to have to invade it with hundreds of thousands of soldiers, just like the United States did in Vietnam. Has anyone told you what happened in that war that you couldn't make, that you got 7 deferments for on account of your bone spurs? Because you didn't want to die face down in a rice paddy in Southeast Asia, did you? You didn't want to go and fight, but you send other people's sons and daughters to go and fight for you. You're a chicken shit, chicken hawk, Donald Trump. Peace president. You're an animal. You're a filthy animal, Donald Trump. That's what you are.
Fucking right.
I think it's all a game. I think it's all a show.
Yeah,
you know, we go through this cycle every single time stuff like this happens. It doesn't matter who it is, president-wise. It doesn't make a difference. We go through the same shit over and over and over. Doesn't matter who's in there or what the branding is or what the bullshit they push during the election or after it. We always end up in the same place. It doesn't really matter.
This went up 4 hours ago.
And even if they had met the deadline, they're avoiding that by citing laws and regulations that don't apply or have been obviated by this bill. So we'll see.
Why do you think they're taking these steps to shield these documents from its release?
I mean, they've never wanted to release the documents, in spite of what the vice president said during the campaign and the attorney general even after she took office. I think they're still trying to protect rich billionaires, politically connected people, and I think they're also trying to obscure the involvement of our own intelligence agencies in this.
And I mean,
and even
these are all the people that run the stock market.
Didn't they threaten them and say, "Hey, if you don't do that, you're going to be in a lot of trouble"?
Yeah.
And what's going on?
Yeah, well, did they go and get congressional approval to go into Venezuela? So what makes you think they're going to do it for that? Like they're going to abide by it now?
Well, I mean that's the whole thing. Is it sets the precedent for what was done in the past to what you could do in the future. That's why they never fix that thing, to make sure that they follow these rules, because then anything that you would want to do, because the parties are so separated, divisive, or they're in it for gain for both. They're not going to ever screw each other. I mean, that's why I'm saying it's a tennis match. You know, it's back and forth for this 4 years, and then it's back and forth for that 4 years. It just doesn't stop. It's the same shit over and over and over.
It seems like the there's this guy, Nathan Reynolds, I was mentioning earlier. He was talking about, supposedly there's a quiet militia being put together in the military because they're getting really, really tired. Everyone's catching on now because a lot of people are being blackmailed. Like that's the tool they use in the military now to blackmail people, and that they get to do their dirty work, right? The people that are higher up, generals, but supposedly there's something being put together. I don't know because I'm not military, but
order following
I promise you there ain't.
Order following doesn't come with conscience.
It's another trust plan. Don't believe it.
So this thing here said that thousands of Israelis are protesting the government. Netanyahu will fall. A bus driver ran over people during the draft law protests in Jerusalem, and 2 protesters were reportedly killed.
Yeah, probably they're protesting because he's not killing fast enough people from Palestine. I would say that's why they're protesting.
I don't know. From what I understand, the people of Israel, most of them are not really hot for what this fucking guy's doing. Not because it's wrong, but because it's bringing heat on them. That's the worst part.
In reality, I don't know what people of what country are too keen on their government. It's just, they make you think otherwise via the media and everything else, any other forms of propaganda that they use. That's how they try and manipulate.
Don't they want the world to attack them to bring in their Messiah?
Yeah, that's their agenda.
Yeah, Mashiach.
On the money.
Holy fuck, man.
One of the Jews said that if they when they were attacking different countries, so they should shoot the rocket in the Al-Aqsa Mosque, I believe, so they can build their temple. Oh, it was them. They made a mistake,
Yeah, I mean, they could say that for anything, and they have. So, I mean, that's history proven. They do the same shit over and over.
So this is one of the Epstein survivors. She put this video out. This is crazy. Went out 8 hours ago. Her thing is called, what's her last name? Judy Bryant? Epstein survivor Julie Bryant. And she put this video out. It's only short. But this is crazy.
Guys, I'm gonna jump off. I might come back later.
All right, brother.
Thanks for having me. See you guys.
Thanks for being up here, man.
Anytime. Bye.
Hello, Michael Bay. I'm sure you remember meeting me at Epstein's New Mexico ranch. You can lie all you like. You were there. The biggest red flag was when you lied about it. Also, I'm sure you remember in LA, getting my phone number, taking me to your house, trying to get me in your bed. I had to run away. Keep lying all you want. Apparently, you're going to try to sue me. Well, come for me, Michael Bay. Come for me. Because the truth is the truth.
The question is she still alive? In 8
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah.
That was just 8 hours ago. That was Michael Bay she's accusing.
I dropped as well a link to her speech. So he's speaking about the Trump. It's, I believe, 2 minutes or something. You can watch it.
Oh, wait a second. All right. We got the Cosmos here. Hold up one second.
Yeah.
So,
a funny clip.
A question about that would be, is she in any of the redacted files? And if so, can we see them since she clearly doesn't care that her name is redacted or not? I'd like to know what kind of information or what was shown about her in those.
Good
if
point.
She's one of the people don't care.
All right, let me see. This thing's giving me a fucking A, man. What the hell?
If they're
redactions was to keep their privacy and security, but if you don't care, then why redact her?
So you remember earlier when you were mentioning, about the only real way that we're going to have change is just stop participating and if it comes down to it. So I do have a question for y'all, and what's y'all's opinion on this? Like true, honest opinion. If there was a type of militia being put together, and people did start to take action, like still keep our Second Amendment, and fucking people were just going after these people. Would it do you think it would get out of hand too quick because of maybe the youth not being guided in the right way to fight this kind of oppression and tyranny and shit? You know,
roll the dice, man. That's the chance you take when this fucking kind of shit gets to this point. You know, you can compare the American Revolution to the French Revolution. The French Revolution was much, much more brutal.
Can you
A
give me an
lot of
example?
fucking heads got rolled, boy. A lot of heads got rolled.
Can you give me one example from the history when there was revolution and it wasn't subverted and taken over by the government?
well, I mean, you know, back
the
back
agents?
back when all this was happening, its technology wasn't nowhere near it is now. You know what I mean? And that would be my only fear. I don't really fear much, but my only fear is like these guys have access to some crazy weaponry nowadays. And do you think they would use it against us if we did, you know, try to
course they
take the
would. Yes,
corporations
Yes,
out?
100%.
yes, absolutely.
Okay.
They will use horrendous shit against you.
My only question is, what would you replace the government with?
Nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's I think it's the United Nations that would really come in if it came to that. It wouldn't really be, you know, it wouldn't be
you got
our.
these.
You don't
You
You
only
got these
see
joint.
part of
You
New
got
World
these
Order,
joint.
man.
Go
I
ahead.
couldn't hear.
I was saying that the United Nations is part of New World Order. So that's the purpose of creation of the United Nations. It was
I think it's
to be part, forefront for the New World Order. That's it.
and I think they've got those plans in that paperwork already filed. Like, you know, if the American people revolt against the technocracy or the corporatocracy, you know, then we would bring in, you know, troops from other countries. That's what I think. I don't think they would try to convince our military to, because our military wouldn't go for it. I don't think they go for it.
Can't bring troops from the other countries because then they will be subverted and you wouldn't know who you are bringing. They will be under control and they will be sending people who will be fighting against you. So the only way America can get out from it is from the grassroots movement. People have to unite and go after government. That's the only way. There's no other way around.
There are plenty of foreign troops all over these bases.
Hey, listen, the main thing, first and foremost, you got to get out of this fucking Democrat-Republican bullshit. That's fucking an illusion. Okay, they're all just horrible. Okay, they're all just horrible. Ain't none of them going to do any fucking good for you. None of them. Okay, I don't give a fuck who they are. So just don't vote. Don't pay taxes. Don't just peaceful fucking resistance.
It's the lesser of two evils, Sov.
Nah, it's still evil. Just like that. Ooh, boy, that's that evil burrito coming back on me.
We now return to Carl Sagan's Cosmos, edited for Rednecks. I'm Carl Sagan. Just how old is our planet? Scientists believe it's hundreds and hundreds of years old. Scientists have determined that the universe was created by God. Big Bang. If you look at the bones of a Spinosaurus rex, it's clear by the use of carbon dating that Mountain Dew is the best soda ever made.
Great one.
How to do it.
That's good.
How's it going?
What's going on here?
How do you know that the Earth is old? I don't know, 6-7 billion years old. Oh, because of the layers. How do you know that the layers are so old? Because of the dinosaur bones. How do you know that the dinosaur bones are so old? Because of the layers.
The layer
Anybody circular reasoning?
Trees. Trees. How do you know the tree is that old? Well, the rings in the tree.
Yep. And how do you say it? They say it takes thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of years to petrify things when there's been shit petrified in like a decade.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A matter of year, even less. Yeah, you're correct.
And then all the layers their layers are laid down very fast, not over time.
Yep.
This is nasty. You guys are gonna like it though. This is fucking nasty. Hang on.
Oh wow, it's so close.
The hyena's bold.
What's it doing? Is it? Oh my
I've seen this one.
He's running. I didn't see that coming. Nature, man.
Oh, that's horrible.
Nature.
He didn't see it coming as well.
Oh wow,
Man,
it's so
he looks.
close.
The hyena's bold.
Look, he looks so disappointed.
Oh my god.
Got him.
That just covered. He's running. I didn't see that coming. Nature, man.
This is
Some people say about
nature, man.
Some people say about the golden rain, yeah? This
Said
one,
AI
this one brown
generated
rain.
right at the bottom corner.
Do you think that's AI?
So
It said
fucking
AI
nasty.
generated right in the bottom corner.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I've been seeing all these court videos of these, like, it's the AI. They're all AI fake court videos.
Too much of this shit.
Yeah, but dude, it's getting bad. YouTube's really bad now.
It ain't just YouTube, it's everything.
I know, but YouTube's pushing it real hard now, because I see it in the, when you're just kind of doom screwing around on shorts. All of these like 75% of these shorts are all fake. Car crashes now, and it's just bad. Airplane stuff and all this other shit you see. It's, you look at it and I'm like, all right, AI, all right, AI, all right, AI.
That's the whole idea behind it too. And then on top of it, you got the layer of, if you're editing something that you're going to use AI technology, it's all to confuse you, between the two. Is that really real? Or did he just use AI to edit with?
Yeah.
But it don't matter. It's all to, confuse and get people questioning everything, questioning everything they see, which, I'm all for questioning things, which I do a lot. And I know everybody here does, but at the same time, it's a very fickle world.
Hey, this is a cool thing. Watch this.
Eu acho que é a única que tá na fila.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Não tem nem aí, cara.
I'm saying something.
Ah, esse tá aqui roda alto. Né?
Nossa belinha dele lá secou, né?
A cabeça, hein, ô Hélio? Cuida de ficar perto aí.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
É, nem tinha, hein?
Oh, cool.
Oh, we're gonna take him all the way up. Look at.
Oh, tem dois, tem lá, né? Tem que ter dois.
Então tá quase caindo, tá bunda pra baixo, olha lá. Vai tá levando pra cima, vai cair.
Ô, pera aí, levanta o pé. Levanta pra isso, levanta o pé.
Kids are learning a lot, really, from that,
this
from that little ride. You know that?
But notice something. It doesn't keep on going.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
No.
Look, this pole and the way the lines align, it's exactly based on the Polish pagan tradition, because back in the days there were women who were going around with the lines, and they were throwing flowers, petals, and it was contribute to the old gods. Exactly the same. So even if it's for the children, it's unfortunately kind of tribute to old gods.
That's just that thing there that we just saw is just a toy.
It's like bocce ball.
It's not a tribute to nothing.
It's a smart toy.
Yeah,
using momentum. Do you remember? Do you remember the airplanes that you used to buy? You'd have to push them. It would come in the little bag. You'd open the bag and slip out the piece of like paper. You'd push the airplane pieces out and push them together, and it had the propeller on the end that you would have to wind up the
like a rubber band.
A rubber band,
Yep.
yeah. Same thing. It's just you're winding it up using momentum of winding that thing out. Eventually, though, if you would have just let it go up and down, it would eventually just wouldn't even do two turns. You'd have to come by and rewind it again. It's the same. There's no perpetual motion.
If they would have put up like a where the boards cross there in the middle, and put like a metal bearing, and would grease it up real good, I bet it would work a whole lot better.
I told Saul the story about my friend taking the moped wheel and putting the moped wheel up against the carousel, and we spun the thing so fast. The moped went 40 miles an hour top speed, and we spun the thing up so fast that it whipped my friend off of that thing. Like it just spit him out. It just spit him off of it, trying to hold on to the outside edge of it, and spit him off and separated his shoulder. That was our
fun.
Learning when it whipped him off the end because he couldn't hold on to the bars, and he tried to hold on to that thing as much as he could, and it just spit him off. That thing spun so fast that it spit him off of it. Like, we were all like, holy crap, centrifugal force. We learned about centrifugal force that day.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we did. When he popped his shoulder out and we had to walk him home while he was crying.
Hey guys, I'm gonna appreciate you having me on. So I got to jump off and do a little more research and put some more paperwork together and everything. So yeah, man, y'all have a good night. God bless.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
All right, take care,
See
man.
you next time, man.
And this one?
Yeah, I've seen that before.
That's fucked up, man. That is messed up. Had to repost that.
I've dropped some links. So.
Oh my God, what's this going?
Did you guys get any snow yesterday?
No.
Yeah, I got some here.
It's been
I'm back in Ireland. We do not have snow over here.
I can grab mine in the yard and send it to you if you want. It's going to be water by the time you get it.
Sure, we'll get some more before it's all said and done. But yeah, it's been pretty clear here for the last couple of weeks as far as that goes. There's a little bit when I went up to the Capitol.
They said it's going to be in the 40s, like Thursday. It's going to start getting warm again. It's going to be almost 50 Friday.
It's supposed to be that here. It was 41 today.
Yeah, you guys are lucky. At the end of the week.
Day I went up to the Capitol. It snowed a little bit, like early in the morning before I got up there.
We got like an inch. Wasn't that bad, inch or 2 inches, but it was like cakey. It was like crystally. It wasn't powdery. It was almost like frozen rain, with like kind of crunchy.
But yeah, it's supposed to warm up here too.
Wheels McKeegan said it'll be warm due to gravity.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I blame gravity for everything. That's my new go-to.
All right, hang on here.
But yeah, Ryan remembers those balsa wood planes that used to buy the models of them.
Oh, yeah.
You put them together and you could bend the flaps on them and make them fly along. Those things were awesome.
Hell yeah. I'll tell you, one of the best little gliders I ever saw and I ever could get. They were little styrofoam. They were about this long.
Mm-hmm.
And they were kind of delta wing shaped. And you take them and you throw that thing, and boy, I'll tell you what, that sucker would fly a long ways, man.
Yeah.
It really would. Those were great. And then to keep them from getting fucked up, and they'd fly a little better if you took a small thumbtack and put it in the nose, so that the metal, they had like a metal plate, so that if it ran into the wall and shit, it wouldn't fuck up the airplane.
Yeah.
Scuff it up and shit.
They normally had a plastic piece on the front that had that pin on it with the propeller on it, and you could use a different size rubber band and get it to you could extend the piece of it. Had like a hook piece on the end, so you could wind up the rubber band. Those things were awesome.
Well, this thing had kind of like a little thing you could take just a rubber band and take it and just go chwing like that.
Or you can toss it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still sell them. I just looked it up. You could still buy one of those. They come in like a little package.
Balsa like $20 now.
Well, probably some insane. I don't know what they were. I think they were like $1 or something when I was a kid.
Oh, I think they used to hand them out in school. They're like the paper ones you're talking about.
Yeah, $13. You get one for $13. I know, it's insane, isn't it? Just for a stupid piece of balsa wood. I mean,
it was worth it because now we have memories.
That's stupid.
Giannis,
you're banned from video.
That's it.
You're banned from it.
Taken away from links.
No more links from you.
It was one funny.
Oh my God. What was this? Oh, this was a prank. This was a prank. And it was a good one. This little girl played this prank on her mom. And her mom freaked out.
Maya, are you serious? Oh my God!
The video screen made it look like the fucking screen was cracked. That's great. That's great. Mom's got to appreciate that after she gets over being pissed off, I guess. The U.S. attacked a Russian ship. What the fuck?
I remember one time when I know this is a little past your guys's, but me and my sisters were playing like we were the Ninja Turtles, right? And I was acting like I was Donatello, and he's the one that had the staff. Well, my parents weren't home, and I threw the staff, and it went and put a big old hole right in the wall. Right? So then I stuck the couch in front of it for the longest time, and they didn't find it for the longest time. But man, that day they found out.
Till your mom had to dust it clean. She moved that couch.
I had a sore ass after that for a while.
What'd you say, Saab, about something attacking a Russian ship?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get this.
Rasta Bears here.
It was RT News. Ain't much on it. Let me see. I don't see a whole lot, really.
Yeah, I guess today is the end of Russia's Christmas. They celebrate Christmas a little bit later than us.
Yep.
And today is the end of their holiday, so that might be the reason why we haven't really seen much from them until after they're going to wrap up their holiday.
Aren't they on a different calendar than we are?
I believe so.
The Julian and the
No, I think calendar is the same, but the
Orthodox.
Yes.
Tatarian time.
The name of that company that used to make the airplanes was Gullows. Guillows. They're still around. They still make them. They're just ridiculously expensive. Piece of freaking balsa.
China. It says China has declared war. Chinese Ministry of Foreign Affairs responded to the U.S. military strike in Venezuela by asserting that its vast economic interests will be protected through international and domestic law rather than military force.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens.
I don't recognize your war.
Yeah, I don't recognize it either.
I think it'll all be okay. I think, there's definitely some optimistic. To be an American in this situation, I think it's good for our country in a lot of ways to seize assets that are in the North American hemisphere. I think it's good that we take control of Greenland because there's a lot of stuff up there that it's a dog eat dog situation.
Well, yeah, but think about this, Ross. So you got to look at it like this. Okay. What if you got some shit in your backyard that your neighbor wants? Does that mean he can just come over and get it?
Well, see, it's an unfortunate situation where we're in the advancement of not only artificial intelligence, but also the global military industrial complex is at a maximum tipping point to where it's like if we don't make strategical moves, then the other side will. And they're all in it together, yes, because it's the military industrial
So,
complex.
in other words, if we don't steal it, someone else will. Is that the justification for it?
Well, it's not
Are you
necessarily. I
kidding
mean,
me?
we set up the whole destruction of Venezuela's economy and put in the proxies. And Maduro, honestly, he looks so much like Saddam Hussein. Like I've seen a few videos now, and Maduro's wife looks just like Saddam Hussein's wife. Like they're identical. And like there's these.
Do you support invasion of the Israel and Palestine?
No, I don't. I don't support that. I don't think.
So I give you an example. There were settlers, Israeli settlers, who came to the Palestinian, their neighbors, and he took over their house. You know what was his argument? So ask him, why do you take our house? Because if I wouldn't take it, another person would take it. That's exactly your argument.
I understand the argument, and I get that. But at the end of the day, we can't change what's happening in the world. And honestly, a lot of it is just a show.
No, I disagree with you.
There's a lot of like this election fraud that went through Venezuela. That's where a lot of Dominion voting.
Let's speak about the changes. You are the change. You, your friends who are thinking like you, unite, go after fucking government.
That's the wrong answer. Like, what are you going to do then? Like, see, I mean, it sounds good in theory, but you're not going to do that, and no one else is either. And if you try to, then
I will. I'm ready for it.
You're going to be overtaken because, like, that's not the strategy. Like, there is no challenging the overlords at this point. It's a matter of being the light from within and shining that outward. In light of the circumstances, whatever we face. You know, we're not here to change things. We're not here to overthrow or cause a revolution. That's not in the playbook. It's not going to happen. The revolution is of truth.
If you have this
soul and of the mind, because this world isn't made for us. We're not meant to stay here forever. Our soul is going to transcend at some point, and all of the wickedness of the world and the wars and all the corruption, it'll be left, you know, to perish, and we won't be here to experience it. It's just another thing that's out there to trigger our emotions and to get our sights off of the Most High, which is what we should be focused on.
Do you believe in God?
I do.
That's
okay.
the guys.
Does God want you to go take Greenland?
Well, I don't. I'm not doing it myself, but at the same time, I can't put it past that God uses many different figures in the world. Even throughout the Bible, some of the most conflicted characters in the Bible, like King, Nebuchadnezzar.
Yep.
Or a lot of like King Cyrus, which a lot of people compare Trump to. Were very conflicted individuals, but also God used them in mysterious ways to go about with whatever this is that we're in, this simulation or whatever, like we didn't design it. We're just here experiencing it in the time we're meant to have a good time while we're here.
So are we God's chosen people then?
I believe any of us who accept that we were divinely created and we give praise and reverence to our Creator for each day, then we are all God's chosen people.
Does He want us to use resources against other Christians?
Well, see, I think that there's a misconstruing of who the God that many of us serve is compared to the other God, who is the God of war and sacrifice and death. And
but your God, you're promoting war, but your God doesn't like war. You're confusing me, dude.
I'm not promoting war, but I do.
Yeah,
think
you are.
that,
You just did.
With
You
what?
just did.
With supporting taking Greenland. Greenland is all for the
And
United States involvement there as well.
Venezuela.
And well, yeah, if you look at the destabilization of the place, I mean,
And who did that?
it's gonna. Unfortunately, if you
Rasta,
look at
wait.
You're for
Who
war.
did this destabilization
Crazy.
in Venezuela?
if you look at the
No.
condition
Please respond to the question. Who created the stabilization in Venezuela?
who create? Well, I think that the globalist, cabal that has planned this for over 1,000 years.
And on the forefront, who is standing now on the forefront of this? And in the matter of Venezuela?
Well, I think you want me to say Israel.
Yes,
but,
and USA. Yes.
And at the end of the day, though, they're just another pawn on the board.
Yes. So you cannot use the argument because of this destabilization. No, because USA created with Israel.
And
so
what's
that's the faulty argument, my friend.
What's going to eventually come is they're going to crash the dollar and then put everything under a digital currency and say that you can't. It'll be just like in China. If you've been watching what they're doing with their social credit score there now, they can, you can be in the supermarket and they monitor the items that you're purchasing in the store and can take points away from your social credit if they think you're buying too much alcohol
and so on. I get it.
Are you trying to get a good credit score or what?
Just within myself, all I can do is be the best person I can be. But at the same time, like it's unfortunately just in the grand scheme of humanity and the story of this world, this is the chapter that we're in.
Did you know you didn't answer my question?
What's your question here again?
Okay. Your neighbor wants the shit that's in your backyard. Does he have a right to come over and just take it? Because after all, you're not using it. You're not using it the right way. He could use it a lot better. So he's just going to come over and take it from you.
Well, that's where, it's the concept of who's really is it in the first place. I mean,
it was yours. It was yours. We've already established that. We established it.
Here in our country, but you still pay property tax, which is something
that didn't answer my question. That doesn't answer. You don't answer my question. You're trying to weasel your way out of answering it because you know the answer is going to totally destroy your fucking position.
Well, it's not even if my position gets destroyed in one way, I still support the overall concept of it because I think like there's things that are happening on the larger scale that we aren't privy to.
Like what?
The geopolitical situation
like
where
what?
China will likely try
You tell me how anything going on outside of the United States is any fucking business of anybody in the United States.
Because if Russia and China got able to get a good footing in places like Venezuela or Colombia or Greenland, and they started staging their military equipment there,
you're not going to stage it. So we put our military equipment there instead. Isn't that kind of a threatening move?
I think one of the two has to do it, and
why does anybody have to do it?
Because that's just where they've pitted things on the
Why? What
I don't know why. I don't support it. I think it's ignorant, and but it's evil, and they serve a different master.
He's backtracking.
No, they don't. Dude, look. You're going, yay, Team USA, go in there, America, fuck yeah.
Well, because I live in America.
Well, so what? So it's okay for you. Well, so then you would think it's okay for you to steal from other people, but other people couldn't steal from you.
I don't think that's okay.
Well, that's what you're condoning.
At the same time, I'm not going to jump off the ship just because I disagree with where the captain's taking me.
Who owns Greenland?
We're still on the ship.
No, who owns Greenland?
Greenland and Denmark.
There you go. Okay.
And
Do you see
and look at
United
what's
States?
happening in Denmark right now with the
Hold up.
migrants there.
Do
The
you
migrant
see?
crisis in Denmark. They're
Holy
really doing a
God! Do
great
you ever
job.
take a motherfucking breath? Just keep it simple, man. Keep it
Okay.
simple. So anywhere in that word Greenland and Denmark, did you see the words United States?
Not yet.
No,
but soon
you
enough.
didn't at all. No,
Soon enough.
no. And did the people of Greenland or Denmark say, hey, United States, come in here, have an overwhelming presence and steal our shit?
Well, look what they're doing though with the migrants right now. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
no,
Like,
that's
look
not
at
the
what's
answer.
happening.
That's
Answer the
not what,
question.
no. I don't want to look at something else. I
Well,
want to
you
stay
can't.
with the issue.
You can't deny that it's in a heap of
Rasta,
ruins
please
right now.
learn to answer the question. You
So
know,
why-
answer the question.
How
I ask
is
you
the
a very
United
specific
States
question, very simple question.
justified? How is the United States justified in any way, shape, or form in taking another country's shit?
Because we're
through
in
force?
the trenches of World War III right
No,
now. They
that's
have
why
announced-
we're in the trenches of World War III, is because of imperialistic fucking bullshit like we're doing.
Well, I agree with that, but it doesn't change the facts.
So we got to keep it going.
So you got to keep it going?
We do. Yeah, we
Why?
unfortunately do. Because if we
Rasta,
don't, the
you're
other side will.
retarded. Dude, you are
Oh,
you have burned your last fucking brain cell. I swear to God.
Just because I see the bigger picture,
See,
and also
what is the bigger picture?
well, I personally think that God is using this situation for the
Oh
public.
my God.
And
that ain't got
Holy
nothing
shit.
to do
I
with this
think
shit.
that that honestly, I think that there might have been a plan with Maduro to surrender himself peacefully to come and testify against the corruption and the stealing of the voters.
It's
Rasta, you have misconception.
5D chess. 5D
Rasta, you
chess.
have misconception
Retard shit.
because
I
you
agree.
are saying that God
I
is doing
believe
that.
that there's.
It's not listen.
I like to look at
Listen,
that. Theory.
Rasta, you have misconception. So you said that God is doing that. No, God can use bad things for His own benefit, but He's not causing that. Who's causing that? As devil worshippers. You have to know those things because you mix things, and that's why you think what you think.
So in the inverse, why can't Greenland take over the United States and say it's for their benefit?
Yeah,
because they don't have the military might that we have.
so we have to.
Oh, might
we
is
have to
right. Might
steal
is
it by
right.
force. So
That's
you
right.
condone stealing shit by force.
I never said that I condone any of it. I just think
Then
that
why would you be in favor of it?
because it's the best option at this point.
What? Wait a second. How is it an option at all?
Because it needs to happen for our national security.
How do you know that it needs to happen for our national security? How does Greenland help our national security? What is our national security?
If you were briefed with the national security
What is
briefing
our,
every day,
no,
then you
what
might-
is our national security? You're just saying shit that you heard on TV.
No, I'm telling you that there's a
You are
bigger.
spewing fucking talking points, man, from the mainstream
What
news.
is our national security?
I'm just personally enjoying the show. I think like
Well,
it's
wait
very
a second. I'm
entertaining
trying to
what's
figure out.
happening out there.
I'm
I
trying to
don't-
figure out how.
I don't live in Greenland or Venezuela. I live here in America, and
So
I
as long
love
as it
living
don't
here.
affect you don't care.
So do you think that Chinese AI governance is a good thing?
No, I don't. I think AI is a threat to all of humanity.
Right. So why do you
That's-
think that you don't think that they're using that as a guise to implement the same thing here? Like we
I
need
think
to
that-
we need
I
to
think
go
that
into these
honestly,
countries, huh?
I think honestly, we're already like deep into AI, and we've just come into our senses to realize that we've already been engulfed in it the entire time.
Well, this is the guys that they want to present to you. It's like we're going to implement all this AI for your benefit. You know, that it's like we have to beat the Chinese to it. We have to beat the Russians to it. When in actuality, nobody's using it for any good. No government anyway is using it for any good. And that's what I mean. It's not, we don't have to beat anybody to anything. It's
Right.
all,
Do you think that they would leave Venezuela alone if we did?
No, well, I think honestly that first off,
Those-
there's the movie Greenland 2 that's coming out in theaters on Friday. and they use movies often to cast their moves and what their plan is. And I think that Greenland has a huge, we don't even know what's up there, like fully. It's very close to the North Pole. And
what the heck's Greenland won?
I can tell you why the Venezuela thing's happening.
Gravity
is one thing, yes. But by 2012, bilateral trade had grown 24-fold since 2003, reaching 20 billion, and Venezuela became China's 4th largest oil supplier. That's why.
Yeah, well, that's definitely one of the reasons, and also they have to take Venezuela first before they go for Iran.
I got a question for Saab. Do you think that it could be a change of power also? For in our government, there were contracts and permits, and we had all these connections on the oil, and it was already infiltrated. And they've had a central bank since the 30s there, so we've been controlling it all this time. It's probably an act, but I do want to say, do you think that it could be a transfer of power of people moving in? Saying on our own government trying
the
to
oil ain't no good.
I got you.
The oil ain't no good. It's extremely expensive and difficult to process.
I got you. I was just curious.
The thing that I'm getting at is that, like you were saying, they're wanting all this AI governance. All right. This is what you was also talking about, this AI governance. They're wanting to put this AI and shit. Well, let me tell you something. All the fucking rare earth minerals and shit that they want from Greenland, they need to put into that system.
Yeah.
So if you go along with, we need that shit, we got to have it so we can be on the cutting edge. When they say on the cutting edge, they mean having the most impressive. Okay.
Yeah.
So no, we don't want fucking AI. We don't want Greenland. We don't want your rare earth bullshit. Stop this fucking nonsense now.
Come on.
I agree with you.
Watching TikTok, for Christ's sake.
I agree with you, but I don't think that's the.
I mean, that's the Obama. If we just apologize, then everybody else will follow our good example.
Yeah,
mindset,
right.
If we don't do shit, if we just go, okay, you know what, we're gonna be passive and moral, then for sure someone else will step in that gap, right? I don't think there's virtue in voluntarily giving up the power that you have, knowing that somebody else will just co-opt it.
Well, it's not our power; it's Greenland's.
It actually is our power. Well, I was talking more about Venezuela, but
yeah.
I mean, we've lost dollar dominance, right? We lost about a year ago.
Yeah,
that's reflected in the metal prices. So now we're re-carving up the world.
I mean, I think we're going to go more than Greenland, though. We're going for Cuba and Colombia.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And whatever else.
Well, that's the plan. We aren't going for it. The company, the United States of Incorporated, is doing it. We are not doing it. Okay,
exactly,
because it's not popular support for this fucking bullshit at all. None. There's nobody out there going, yes, let's go do that. Well, people, but
that's because I think that there's something deeper going on, and I'm just enjoying the show. I'm not getting emotional about it because I really think that I think
I'll tell you why I get a little bit emotional about it, because despite everything else, it's going to be our fucking kids that are going to go out there and die. Okay, that's why I get pissed off. And Mr. fucking Bone Spurs, Taco Tits, he don't give a fuck one way or the other about it. He had 8 goddamn deferments. From Vietnam, because he didn't want to have to go in harm's way. But he ain't got no fucking problem sending your kids in harm's way.
Come on.
What the hell? He don't care. Fuck him. Kill him. It don't matter to him.
That's where, until I see that happen, like I have to have faith that there's going to be a different outcome than that.
Well, you go ahead and have all the faith you want. You faith in one hand and shit in the other one, and you'll see which one fills up faster. I'll tell you that right now. Because the reality of it is, this motherfucker's spoiling for a war. He even said, I don't care. Start a goddamn war. I'm not releasing those files.
I think they want to put a Dollar General there.
He said that shit. He fucking said that shit. He was screaming at those motherfuckers, telling them, he says, I don't care. I'm not releasing those files. fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. He says, I don't care what you have to do, start a war. I'm not releasing those files.
Well, see, and that's where it's all just part of a show. It's all just a show.
Mm-hmm.
Not,
You'll think showing them fucking silver boxes start coming off the fucking planes.
well, yeah. You know, that's the story of mankind, unfortunately.
That don't mean that we gotta. You know what the definition of insanity is?
I do.
Doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different outcome.
Yeah, there you go. Well, that's what that is. That's just like, well, that's just what we do. Well, how about we just stop fucking doing that? That'd be a good idea.
It would be. It would be, but
well, that's what I'm talking about. When you start
species,
saying numbnut shit, when you start saying numbnut shit like you just did, that's what keeps it going. Right there.
Justifies
there has
it.
to be not only vocal outrage, but utter fucking non-compliance with this shit.
Well, how do you say we
how do you
do
convince
that?
the rest of the world to be so altruistic?
What are some tangible, examples of how
well,
we can?
One would be not repeating fucking talking points from the goddamn View. That would be a good one.
Well, my talking points are a bit different than that. Like I don't support any of it, but I
don't know, man. You started looking like Whoopi
Goldberg. To be honest.
I see
from
from
as you were talking, I was seeing you start to morph into Joy Behar.
Oh Lord!
Yeah, I heard a little Oprah too.
From a
it was a little Oprah
perspective, that's all I'm saying is, strategically speaking, I understand.
That's badgerific.
Well, it's
my new word.
Like I say, we don't know what's in store. We're happy we get through every day, and give thanks for every day that we have here. And all I know is that, in spite of all that stuff, if I just stay in my own zone and focus on my own surroundings, everything's lovely. And so it's unfortunate that it's not that way for the whole world. And I hope and pray that one day it will be. But, unfortunately, there's no assurance anywhere that that's the case. And suffering is always
Rasta, it cannot be
a given.
Someday good. Listen, it cannot be someday good because too many people like you support this shit.
Dude, I can tell you one
I
thing.
have to say finally no to this shit.
I guarantee you, if you step away from your phone, get away from your TV, dude, you'll probably think a whole lot differently.
We're literally 5 years off
Some
Afghanistan.
people just ain't reared for it, bro.
5 years off Afghanistan.
Yeah.
And and it's all the same thing every day, different. This can't continue. It can't go on this way forever. So it's going to come to a head at some point. And I feel like this year, 2026, we're going to see some interesting things in the world, and that we can't do anything about it other than just be positive through it. And
yes, we cannot.
It doesn't help anything.
Rasta, listen, it's very important. We cannot do anything about it. Said millions of people. That's
and
we are.
that,
That's
what's
we are
that
where we
gonna
are.
do still? Then they're gonna.
We are one of
if
them, unfortunately.
If they remove one of their leaders, they'll be right there to provide you with another that seems like has all the sweet things to say to
Yep,
make
you've been around long enough. You
fuzzy.
see it over and over. Same
They've
old,
already
same
got
old.
the
Rasta,
other
do you
one
vote?
picked out.
Rasta, do you vote?
I didn't vote this last time, but the time before I did vote for Trump.
All right, here you go.
And
Yeah, I did the
that
same
was
thing.
the one where it got stolen.
Rasta, I got a feeling you got your foot still in the door on believing some of this shit, though, dude.
I don't though. I really don't, because I think there's multiple versions of each of the politicians. Like there's probably like 5 different Trumps. Like I don't believe he got shot in the ear. I don't believe that Charlie Kirk is dead.
Okay.
I don't believe that I think that there was multiple. I mean, there's videos of multiple Saddam Husseins. Like there's like 20 of
Yeah,
them.
they just arrested one of them down in. They called him Maduro.
Yep, exactly. And like I said, like so that's where I'm saying, like, if all this stuff looks like fakeness to me, then I just have to enjoy the show. I'm not
That's
gonna
awesome,
like,
Saab.
honestly, like if this is some type of a simulation, and I know it's really
No,
insensitive
this
and
is
harsh,
this is real,
but
bro.
but if you see people dying
Simulated.
and things happening in another place, how do we even know if those people are real to begin with?
I get that.
You don't. You
Because
don't
one of
know.
them's my pen pal. That's why.
Yeah,
So
then we find out that they're not cheering that he was taken out. They're actually protesting. Huh, Saab?
Yep.
That's
yeah,
what's
but
up.
we don't, like I say, we don't know any of that, and it doesn't matter. I think the memes have been classic. I mean, I just saw one of Trump sitting at his desk, and he's got Maduro in kryptonite or whatever, the freeze thing like Han Solo had when he took him to Jabba the Hutt, and he had like Maduro behind the desk, and it's just and did you know that Nike tracksuit sold out in extra large, the one that Maduro had on? It sold out on Nike's website.
Everybody,
Just
we're all Maduro.
and it just shows like the state of where humanity's at
I
on
know.
not giving a shit about anything. Because like even if the world was crumbling down to tomorrow, people would be making memes about it, laughing about it, because it's like it's all so ridiculous now.
Saab, I learned something too about crude. Thank you for guys mentioning heavy crude oil. It says despite the heavier processing cost, U.S. refineries often use a blend of light and heavy crude, with nearly 70% of U.S. refining capacity running most efficiently on heavier crude. It costs more money to process it because of the consistency of it. But if they mix it with light crude, of course, they can keep more of the light crude, buy the heavier crude
even
at a lower price and mix it.
At the price of it and everything, and the cost of going in there, it's not even close to a good investment.
It says
not
that
even close.
It says that the blending allows refineries
Silver
to
makes more
optimize
sense.
output, especially given the high demand for gasoline, where heavy crude
Well, I
can
think
yield.
that the silver is what's really big because, like, on the first of the year, China stopped exporting
Yep.
their silver, and
Yep.
so the Rothschild Bank was going to they were going to fail because of all the people
JP
calling
Morgan.
Forget the financial use of it. It's an industrial input for all this tech.
Mm-hmm.
And if China just took over the global market share of tech input, that's a problem.
I think we're missing the real resource is the women.
Is
The
what?
women, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Venezuelan war brides, baby. I'm telling you.
There's going to be a lot of Ukrainian and
2 for
Venezuelan
1.
women.
The taco flavored kisses.
Here at the South Park Leering Center, we're not just retarded, we're Minnesota retarded. Ilhan Omar was educated here, and she's completely retarded. And I know this might come as a surprise, but I myself am retarded. Here at
The question is, why hasn't he been investigated yet? Are they doing an investigation on him?
Right.
Well, yeah. I mean, then that's one thing. Either something big is going to happen where there's going to be mass arrests, or nothing's going to happen.
It isn't just in that state, too. They're doing investigations, and they're finding the same thing in Massachusetts also.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they're doing
And
the same thing in Mass.
What is it?
They-
Is this
they-
Doge
did a-
2.0 or what?
They did a 20-mile search, 20 miles from centering Boston, in 20 miles. They found 4,000 daycares in 20 miles. 4,000 of them.
Yeah, it's crazy. Once we find out the scope of how deep the corruption goes,
Stealing money.
we'll never
Yes.
find the scope of it. But it's I don't know. I hope and pray for a better outcome, a better tomorrow. I hope that they abolish, federal income tax and the property tax. Those are good things that, and like the vaccine schedule that was just where a lot of the major ones have been removed from there now. It's not a complete win, but it's definitely a step in the right direction, and it does, it does push things to more in favor of people who see the truth. And unfortunately the left think that, they're going to double up on take twice as many shots now because they said not to take as many.
But it
And they
doesn't
think
matter if it's left or
This
right.
is
It's
still
all
not
the
really a
same
topic
shit.
that YouTube likes.
It's two sides of the same coin, two wings of the same bird of prey.
There's so many retarded people now. We're
There's
gonna
no
have to come up
difference.
with a new scaling system,
Well,
like Scoville, like for retards.
well, and that's where the TikTok brain has come in, and people just they get their short form content and just scroll one thing. Your brain can only handle so much information in a day, and then it's just fried. And
Mine
then
can handle a
you
ton.
don't remember anything if you put too much into it.
Well, if it doesn't have 200 characters and the video lasts longer than 15 seconds, nobody watches it. That's the majority of people. If they're not doom scrolling it and it isn't in 10 seconds short, then forget it. They don't pay attention to anything. You'll find by talking to people who are a lot younger. I do have to do it at work quite a bit. That there's going to be problems on the line. But I mean, people get caught up in that, and if they can't learn it in 20 seconds because of the narrow, that's it. They won't even pay attention.
Generals, it's not 20 seconds. People have worse
here in
memory than a
Oregon-
golden fish.
Here in Oregon, on the first of the year, they just banned leaf blowers here in Portland.
All right.
Oh, the noise,
which is insane. Like
Ironic.
there's so many trees and leaves here.
Ironically, Janusz, they usually come up on these panels.
Yeah.
We'll say it again.
I said, ironically, they usually come up on these panels.
What do you do with the leaves? I don't understand. If you go with the leaf blower, you got to go out there and rake it all.
They banned the gas-powered leaf blowers. You can still buy a battery-operated leaf blower, and
Those are nice, man.
they are nice.
Mhm.
I'm gonna buy one just because, I'm not gonna deal with. I've already had people come up and bitch at me about blowing the leaves, and
I'd have turned the fucking leaf blower. I'd have turned it fucking leaf blower right on the person bitching.
Yeah, I've
No
done
shit.
that
That kind of makes me want to make a short, just
and
blowing
I'm-
leaf blower into the air just to fuck.
I'm very considerate of the people, like if someone's walking by or whatever, I'll shut it off while they're walking past. And,
I wouldn't do that at all. Fuck you.
well, I do because like I'm, working out in the public all day and I'm
Oregon's a fucked up place. Anyway.
You guys can Canada
Okay,
can have it.
Rasta. So you care about people, your neighbors. Someone is coming, you're switching off leaf blower. So why you don't care about Venezuela? That the USA will take over their land
I
and
do
they
care
fuck them
about
over.
Venezuela. I just think that their economy is going to be
What the
better.
fuck do you know about their economy?
I think it's going to.
It's not about this,
Hold
man.
on. What the fuck do
I
you know
told
about
you-
their economy, and
Ask a
what does
specific
that
question.
have to do with us?
You always dodging
Our
the bullet, man.
economy is
Well,
fucked up.
I know that they were eating out of garbage cans.
Oh,
and
for Christ's
their-
sake, where did you
their
hear that?
inflation.
They're eating the cats.
I saw Limit Tommy doing that like 2 days
People
ago.
doing
That
the
thing's
same in the USA. They're
Yeah, I mean,
eating
I've
from
seen
trash
them do
cans.
that here in
So it
Portland.
means Venezuela
Here.
should invade because people are eating trash cans. That's faulty argument,
Yeah,
man.
I don't know
I-
where you get that logic from. Bro.
Unfortunately,
But what
you know
also
what?
is faulty logic is thinking that if we're just nice and respect people's boundaries, then everyone else will. Instead of what would really happen is nature abhors a vacuum, and that includes power. So if we step back off of something, someone else is going to move in. China's going to move in. Russia's going to move in.
Well, the bottom line is
all we've done is remove ourselves from a power position on the global playing board.
And
we don't
I
need
don't
to
think
be
there's
in a
any
power
virtue in that.
position. We don't need to be in a power position.
Well,
Exactly.
All
here's
we've
how I
done.
see it.
Shut up for a minute, Rasta. All we've done with the power we've had is abuse the fuck out of it.
That's the nature of a power.
Okay. So we don't need to be the power or anything else of that. We are the United States. Let's just be the United States. That's all we need to be concerned with. Okay. It's anything else. Don't even worry about what the name of that country is. Just consider it none of your fucking business.
The world's way too small for that.
See, but we are, you say we are the United States. We're not, though. We're just
Well, for fuck's sake, you understand what I was saying for the sake of the conversation, right?
We're our own soul and spirit.
I understand that, Ross. Did you understand where I'm? Did you get the point?
I got the point.
But that's
okay,
why
good. We don't need to get into that. We don't need to get into the minutia of it then.
If it wants to take Russia, then we should be okay with that. It's fine.
Who wants to do what?
If the United States wants to take Russia.
Why would we be okay with that? Why would we want to take Russia? Why would we want to send people off to die and kill? Why? What reason?
That those wars are only to create the population, right? You get it.
I don't know why they would want to do it. I just know that if they do, then that's just part of what their plan is. And
okay,
because countries that don't,
if there's a valid way to stop it, I do support that.
Speak to Rasta, if I can, please. So it's like from your end, it's like a common tactic. It's called personal incredulity fallacy. Failing to understand a thing doesn't mean that the thing in question is false. If I fail, for example, to understand how to drive a car, that does not mean that the car can't be driven. Or for example...
Yeah, but it also doesn't mean it's right. You're doing an appeal to ignorance.
Yeah. So if I fall, okay. So lack of understanding does not justifying your claim that you are correct and we are not. It's very simple, and you have just made a very basic ID 10T error. If you don't know what's the ID 10T error, type it down. You will understand.
I think
don't take it personally.
Trump
that's what I do. I don't take it personal. And I feel like we're all interconnected anyway. It's like if these people are going to play that part of this reality and push things to that extreme, then
God, man, now we're going off into woo-woo land, dude.
I think Trump just wanted Maduro for the next season of The Apprentice.
Well, I can get down with that idea that Maduro was, because this was like way too easy. It was like way too easy, and all these pictures he's posing for photo ops with these marshals and shit that are escorting him, thumbs up. He's got like 5 or 6 changes of clothes already. It's like, they give you time to pack or anything? I mean, I don't see how. There's some actual original footage of the extraction if you guys want to see it real quick.
Your lawyer will get you quote for quote.
You spin my head right around when you go down, when you go down. I got the house with my swagger, hop in that window, I got places to go. People to see, time is precious, I look at my Cartier out of control. Just like my mind where I'm going, the women, the shorties, no nothing my clothes, no stopping at my Pirelli's on.
Probably get in trouble for that music.
Who's the curly-haired dude?
I don't know, man.
Must be the guy making the video, I guess.
Jägermeister, for crying out loud.
Alex.
Yeah, no, it just makes a lot of sense that he was safely extracted from a dangerous situation. Maybe he was held captive the whole time. Like that Juan Guaido guy that Trump tried to get in there.
Why he was extracted?
He was almost like a carbon copy of like our version of Obama.
Do you know why he was extracted?
Yes, because he's part of the Q plan, and he's gonna
hit all the conspiracies.
There is no Q. It's psyop.
We're gonna hit him
again. Do you know why he was extracted?
To basically get him out to safety. So
because he's working with them the whole time. That's why.
Who usually is extracted from the USA to be safe?
Why do we give a fuck if he's safe?
Yeah.
Friends of.
That's what you're saying.
No, I just want to make a point. Who? Do you know Rasta? The Jews. because this fucker, he's Sephardic Jew. Here you go.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like I say,
Now you do.
Well,
I think you should cash in on a Nike sponsorship.
I think so too.
They're
I think,
throwing out on those tracksuits.
yeah, the tracksuit. You
Might
know,
as well jump in on
they,
that.
they do look pretty comfortable for a long extraction flight. You know, if you're going on a long flight, you might want to get one of those tracksuits. But you know, like it's interesting though. I don't know if you saw the video of the president of Colombia right after telling Trump to come and get him right after and threatened him. So I don't know. But anything could happen any day now. It's exciting times just to watch and I don't know. It's just a lot more exciting when you just sit back and watch it and know that no matter what, you're going to be okay. Everybody's going to be okay.
Watch it, but don't support it.
Every little
They ain't
thing
getting my leaf blower.
gonna be all right.
I saw this video today.
This dude is retarded. Watch this.
Yes, he is. I think he's
Here don't play no shit.
Saw that today.
Yeah, the pink.
Fucking retard.
Hold on, do you still have it back there? Play it again if you still got it back there.
Yeah.
Let's do that shit again.
Here don't play no shit.
That was a good one.
He just biffed himself right in the fucking face.
That wasn't even like a face, but he didn't even hold on to that thing at all. It just left.
Yeah, it was it.
Hopefully you got the hot end of that.
Oh my god, that is fucking great.
He showed that it's like a single. It's like one of those crack barrels. You know, where you crack it open, just a single shot.
Yeah.
Those things are not forgiving, especially when you pull the stock off and
Especially
chop
when you
it.
hold them one-handed.
Especially when you hold it in one-handed sideways. I've seen it happen, man. I've seen stuff. I watched the chick shoot a Smith & Wesson 500.
Oh,
God.
god.
Seen that one.
And
Just popped herself in the eye.
Smashed her right in the fucking head.
But she at least held on to the gun. That dude didn't at all.
All right, I got to get off here.
Have a go, Rasta.
Go lock your stuff up.
Keep
I'm
the faith,
coming
brother.
for it.
All right, yeah, you too.
Later, dude.
Everything's going to be all right.
Take it easy, man.
Everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get this thing cut down here too. I'm at 420 right now, which means I gotta hit my bonk.
Oh shit.
That's awesome. We love it.
It's a show. Sit back and watch it. That's all you can do. That's all I get to say. I don't support it.
Red
What am
40. I
gonna
don't
do
have
about
that.
it?
I got a new computer. I don't have that picture handy. But yeah, no, I definitely scope-eyed myself with a 30-06.
Oh god.
Yeah, it is a good one.
Yeah, I've never done that, thank God.
What? Hold up a second.
So did Tyler Robinson. Oh.
This can't be right. This guy says, fun fact, in the early 1980s, Nicolas Maduro was the guitarist and vocalist for the band Enigma.
Whoever that is.
Come on, that can't
Enigma?
be true. That
Yeah,
can't
they were
be
like this
true.
computer band.
Hoy en nuestro mundo la gente quiere soñar con cosas que no existen, no quieren ver la verdad. Con toda nuestra ignorancia nos dejamos acabar.
Tell me that
That's
the
a
world is
different
not
Enigma.
a stage.
Yeah, that's not
right
the
on
one
that.
you're thinking of. I know the
That's
one you're
right.
thinking of.
Oh yeah, it says it's true.
Put
It says
that in your
Maduro
opening.
commented that he wasn't a bassist but a second guitarist for the group Enigma.
What?
Zelensky. You've seen
Yeah,
his films,
Zelensky was an actor.
Yeah.
They're all actors.
They are.
Trump.
Yeah, relax.
Yeah, Trump.
IMDb page.
Fucking Castro was. Macron was
Trudeau's daddy.
Trudeau. Yeah, just yep.
Go on and on with them. It's like I said, it's a show. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yes,
to be
it
honest, each politician is an actor. So
Yep.
They got him out of there to save his ass so they could save the plant that they threw in there. That's why they got him out.
I just don't think that they would really give a fuck about saving. They didn't in Benghazi, did they?
Well, I mean, it's the same thing what Russia did with the guy from Syria. They did the same thing. Before shit started getting really heavy, they got right in there and got him the hell out of there.
Who, Assad?
Yeah.
Oh.
they
Hey,
care
here's
a lot
something
about
weird.
saving. the
Did you
money.
realize that the intro to the famous song "Smoke on the Water" by Deep Purple is the intro to Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, simply played backwards?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, the timings on a lot of these songs are similar too. Where they
It's like 4 chords. How many songs are played on 4 chords?
Yeah, I've seen this one.
Which is not correct. It's played in fourths, rigid fourths, which is going back to the medieval times. That's how they played a lot of shorn parts, was parallel fourths. So now you have Beethoven, bum 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 bum. And I thought, play that backwards, put something to it, and you've got bum 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 bum. That's how I came up with it.
Hang on. Are you telling me
Yes,
that the famous riff for Smoke on the Water is from Beethoven?
it's an interpretation of inversion. You turn it back and play it back and forth. It's actually Beethoven's Fifth.
As above,
So I owe him a lot of money.
Isn't that like the first song every person learns to play on guitar?
Yeah, the first Led Zeppelin album is literally, I think there's 2 songs on there that were actually real songs they wrote. Everything else was just reinterpretations of songs they didn't have to pay royalties out to. They just ripped off every other song. Stairway to Heaven, not Stairway to Heaven, Dazed and Confused was written by another guy, done in a different way. Another band took the same song and did the same thing called Spirit. It took the same song and flipped it around. So they had 3 bands playing the same song 3 different ways.
That's why I was saying how many different songs are played on 4 chords. You could go
a
all
ton.
day long. Yeah.
You know, I mean, geez, the Ramones lived off a 3-chord.
Oh my God, yes.
Think about how. So I mean, you know, it's all nobody's creating anything new anymore. They're just retaking old stuff they heard and just reconfiguring it. That's all it is. Now it's AI. They can create anything they want. You could just
the AI music shit is gaslighting me on like if we can do this now, like how long have they been able to do that?
Shit,
have we ever even listened to any real music at all?
Probably 20 years. But I mean, the 90s, you didn't hear. I mean, the songs would. You didn't hear some of the stuff I was listening to in the 90s was definitely their own stuff because it was crazy. Some of it was crazy. But I mean, the 2000s, I think once you hit the 2000s, you can kind of hear the same stuff kind of over and over. You can see the patterns of the music itself, the sound.
And back then, the live version sounded a bit different from the studio version.
Yeah.
That's everybody.
The AI which we have now, it's old like 2 to 4 generations.
Yep.
So imagine what can they do with proper AI which they have in their possession.
Well, folks, I gotta call it a night, man. I'm getting tired. I've been going all day here today.
All right, I'll see you in 2 hours for the next 4-hour, 30-minute show.
Right.
God bless the panel.
Good
No
to see you
shit.
guys.
I want to thank everybody for coming
God
up
bless you
tonight,
too.
and everybody that showed up in the chat. Be sure and hit that like button on the way out, and don't forget, the Lord loves a working man. Don't never, ever, ever trust Whitey. See doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.